Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I am very much humbled, and I feel great to be here on this platform. And there are 38 some people. People here, those are from my kind of a background, who are techies, who are fans of Carry here. There are fans of Bantai here, and I can see a lot of other comments. So what we will do today is we are not going to keep this session, like all the other sessions normally become kind of more theoretical, imposing informations on you and overloading you with informations, giving you a lot of things that you cannot digest at one go, and then that becomes boring. So I'm not going to do that for you. So that's a good thing for you to start your day with, I hope. Can you please type in the comment section whether my voice is clear or not? You don't need to turn on your microphone, you just need to type in the chat box whether my voice is audible or not. Yes, I'm audible. Okay, thank you, Arvind. Rajesh, thank you. Archit, thank you. No need to type anymore. Okay, so it's clear that I'm audible. So let's start the session. Okay, all right. So, as Partha sir has introduced me, that I am a very young and I am dynamic person. So I believe every one of you also are young and dynamic. So what I'm going to tell you is not from any kind of textbook or not from any kind of moral lectures or a kind of philosophy that I'm going to say you, because I am someone of your age or coming from a middle class family. I belong somewhere in between you people. So I am going to share you some valuable topics, points, and tips from my own experience, how I could be able to start my own venture at the year of 26, at the age of 26, after leaving the corporate, where I was working for 3.5 years of corporate life. I left and started my own company. So how I did all of that, and what aspects of my personality helped me gain that much confidence in me, and can it allowed me to convince others to give me a chance to start my own company and fund my company and start my YouTube channel and guide people. So all of that, how it happened. So I'm going to speak from my experience. At any point of time, if any questions comes to your mind, please type it in the chat box at that very moment, or at the later phase of this session. We're going to do a Q&A session where I'm going to answer all your questions one by one. I'm not going to leave any question. So please feel free to ask any question related to personality, related to your career, or related to life. Because I'm a certified life, so I can counsel about your life, your career. I can tell you, I can help you, achieve what you want if the question is directed in a positive or a right direction. So feel free to ask at any time. So put your question in the chat box with your name. So I'm going to read it and then answer your question. So I hope this session will be helpful, and let me know if at any point my audio goes blank, or my video goes blank. Let me know in the chat box so that I can rejoin at any point of time. Same. Now let's start the session of the personality development, right? Personality development, when we say it feels like something that we have heard from our childhood, right? Everyone is talking about personality development, and starting from our parents, our teachers, when we step into corporates. I hope a few people are here who are experienced in terms of internships, or all of you are freshers. That's a great thing. So when you will step into the corporates, right, then also your personality kind of matters. And while you are studying, then also it matters. And at home also, you have heard people speaking about personality a lot. So why this personality development is a buzz? Have you ever heard of, have you have ever heard of personality development of any animal, like a tiger's personality development, like a lion's personality development, or even a pet like a dog or a cow or any other animal's personality development? No, right? But don't they have a personality? They also have a personality, right? Pet owners know that how many ways their dogs can be funny at times, can be serious at times, can be playful at times, right? So they also have a very interesting personalities at times. But we are not talking about developing their personalities, but only in terms of human beings. We use this term personality development, right? I'm not going to give you the British definition of what personality development is, but you all know what it means. The point is how to become an expert and how to become the best version of or your personality. That is what we are going to discuss. So, why we talk about personality development in terms of human beings only is we as human beings believe that our personality is under our control or can be under our control. So, we as human beings can develop our personalities as and how we want it to be. A dog cannot do that because it just eats, plays, and sleeps and does other funny things. Where a cow is eating and peacefully sitting and chewing all throughout the day, it cannot develop its personality and start speaking in a different way, right? They cannot. But we human beings can polish our personalities. We human beings can groom ourselves. We can enhance our communication skills. We can be more presentable than we are yesterday. So because it is well within our boundaries, because we can develop it, we are talking about it. So the very basic thing is you need to clear this blockage from your mind that this is a tough thing. This is not a tough thing. Personality development is very easy thing and it can be doable by any one of us. If you are a human being, you can change your personality and you can become someone who you look up to, who you like to become, you know, whom you admire, or who is your ideal. All right, so you can become someone like uh, your ideal. So now that you are clear about how personality development is easy, let me start very practically about giving you some tips as to what all are my experience into personalities and how I think you can develop a better personality practically, not without any bookish theory or anything. We are just conversating here. It's a dialogue. And keep your questions handy that I'm repeating again and again. So I'm going to answer your questions if there is any doubt. Okay. So I hope you people are enjoying this part. Please type in the chat box enjoying if it is, cool so far. All right. Cool in the chat box. Hussein is saying yes, he is enjoying. Rajesh is nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, thank you. So it's going cool so far. All right. Now let's start with the first step. All right. So what I feel is the biggest problem you people also have noticed after this lockdown is what happened in this 50 to 60 days lockdown is a lot of people struggled to be in their own houses. The houses they have purchased with so much affections, they have beautified it, they have purchased sofa, they have purchased every beautifying flower vase or a television, a PlayStation, a computer, a table, a dining table, or anything they have purchased and decorated their homes, with their hard-earned money and with careful, crafting, they have developed it. But given a chance, they were given a chance of 60 days of staying only in their homes, but they could not do it. A lot of people just freaked out, and it's just tough on their part to be inside their houses. They just wanted to go out and have party and meet their friends and all, and that just went on for some time. And in the western countries, in India, fortunately, this is not this far. In the western countries, after the second or the third lockdown that happened, a suicide pandemic has also started, which is unfortunate to talk about. But people being in their own houses are getting freaked out and committing suicides, because they don't have anything good in their lives and their own houses are turning bad places for them. So, what do you call it? A success or a failure? That is up to you to decide. I'm not someone to tell you. But why I am telling this example is this is one polarity of people, and whereas the second polarity of this exists, where people are just fine with being at their home, doing nothing, or just spending leisure time at their home, watching TV, reading television, reading books, watching television, or browsing YouTube videos and other stuff, social media stuff and the internet. So they are just okay being at their home and they don't think anything is changed in this entire world. they're just fine being their home because they are introverts, they just love to be alone. They just don't want to go into public or meet 5 to 6 people in a group. They don't want to just go to an adventure trip or anything like that. They are just fine by themselves, sitting at their and in their comfort zone. So my point of telling you and giving you these two polarities is, do not become either of this. Don't become so rigid about your own comfort zone. If you are an extrovert, if you go out and enjoy other people's company, do not become addicted to that kind of a company, kind of a style. Always you seek people by your side that is going to bring you kind of balance in your life sometime. But whereas you are an introvert, if you are an introvert at all, you do not like to go to other people and meet them and discuss your ideas, discuss their ideas with them, then you have to get out of your comfort zone and meet new people on a daily basis, at least over phone or virtually, like people are conversating nowadays. So the world is changing, but we as human beings, few basic qualities among us will always remain the same. So, what is so important about meeting new people is we broaden our personalities horizon. We get to know how people talk. What is cool about him, so we can adopt his kind of behavior, and we can break the boundaries of our own cocoon. Suppose in Odia there is a, I hope there are a lot of Odia people here. So there is a saying in Odia, like "O manduko," what it means is a frog who, is a frog in a small kind of a well, will always think he's in a ocean, right? Because he's not going out of that well. He cannot just go out of that well. He cannot jump out and can that well. But he thinks that is his ocean. So I don't want you be comfortable at your own zone and can think that you are the best, because that thinking comes after sometimes. We become resistant to other people's ideas. We become resistant to other people's coolness. If someone is cool, we cannot tolerate that because we are okay with ourselves, and we don't want to break that comfort zone. But what I want you to do is, I want you to break your own comfort zones, on a daily basis. Go and meet few strangers. Just go and talk to someone who is an auto rickshaw driver or someone. Just start a conversation. By that way, what you can do is you can lubricate your conversation or communication skill in such a way that you can talk anywhere and you can talk sense. Because normally what happens is, when we start talking or giving presentations, that you are going to realize in this 4 to 5 years of education that is left, when you are put in that side of a stage, these days it is virtual, so it's very easy. But when 100 to 500 people are sitting in front of you and you are on that side of the dais, what happens is you start to get sweaty and nervous and anxious and excited. So what happens is, you being in that kind of a zone cannot think straight. You cannot communicate your idea very straightly. So that's why it is all the more important that you get out of your comfort zone and start meeting new people. By that way, you can share your ideas, they can share their ideas to you. So now you have the freedom of kind of personality, because you are exposed to a broader variety of people, broader type of people. So you get to know all the other people, and you as a personality is also known to people. So if someone has something, if you have something good in you and someone sees that, then he can refer your name to someone else and you can be useful to the world. And what is more beautiful than being useful, right? So that way, it's a great thing to start it from today. If you're not talking to anyone out of your comfort zone, just start a conversation, or call center ko hi call kar do. Just dial the 1800 number, start talking, not anything rubbish, just kind of a friendly conversation. That will start with, then with a shopkeeper, then with a friend, or then with anyone who is a complete stranger. You can do that, and that will wonders to you. Try and let me know later. All right. So that was the first step. I hope you all like it. Now let's move on to the second point. Second point is a correlation to the first point. If you are going to meet with new people, first thing is you are going to know them. All right. But before knowing them, one more important thing happens to you, and that is knowing your own self. What happens is, if you are not someone who is faking to be, if you're pretending to be someone else, the other side of the people, the people whom you are talking will let you know that in different ways. So you get to know yourself very efficiently or in a better way if you meet new people day by day. So you are knowing themselves, plus you are knowing yourself. So that is a great thing, and knowing yourself is the primary thing in any kind of a personality development kind of a plan. Or the biggest thing is acceptance. If you accept who you are already, then you can decide whether you can change or not. But most of the people just avoid seeing themselves as what they are. What happens is, if you have, for example, if you have developed a habit that is irritating to your family members, how many times your mother says that don't sleep till 11, at least wake up at 8, if not 6, all right? But you just cannot change that habit because 1-2 बजे तक you are on TikTok and Facebook and all other things, and now you just cannot wake up at 6, right, or 8. So you just go on waking up at 11, and that just irritates your mother like anything. So what happens is, if you can accept that waking up at 11 is not normal, now you have the empowerment, now you have the choice whether you have to change or not to change. If it is not your mother, if it is not that wake up at 11, you can choose to sleep at 11 till 11. But always you should accept that you are sleeping till 11, and that's not normal, because most of the people go to office at 9, and maybe you also have to go to office at 9 after a few years. So that's not normal to sleep till 11. That you have to accept at first, and once you have accepted, now you have the choice to change. All right, so that is all about knowing yourself and the acceptance of the self. That gives you a different kind of empowerment altogether. All right, I hope we are cool so far. Anything you didn't like or we're cool so far, let me know. If it is cool, type cool on the comment section. Okay. Aryan cool, Pragya cool. Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's move on. Okay. So the third point is have an opinion. All right. So if you are talking about personality, what basically personality means is it is a kind of learning that you are taking from this world. Okay, and now that learning is shaped yourself in a different way than every other individual is. We all individuals are differently made, because we think differently. Maybe a little, fraction, there is a fraction of difference, but definitely it is a different personality than any other person. There is no same personality. There is no person is similar or same to any other personality in this world. There are some personality traits which are different than every other individual, which is quite interesting. So every human being around you is a case study for you. I gave you the main mantra. So that's what it is. But to shape your personality, you are learning informations and things, all right. But what actually makes your personality is the opinion that you make, because you now have the information about you. Now I saw the comment about kya bolti hai public in the very beginning, all right. So put that. Let me just read it out for you. It's just an example, nothing to. So Silva Samal wrote this, Kya Bolti Hai Public. So I just got to read it, and I thought, wow, this audience is cool, yeah. I mean, I can be myself to these people, because they are like me, and they are from my age group, and they are just cool about anything. So that kind of a comment gave me an opinion about your personality, right? So it helped me judge yourself better or understand yourself better. So it is important to have opinions about your life, or opinion about yourself and few other topics that you consider important about your life. But what I want you also to understand, do not be very rigid about your opinions, because you cannot be right all the times, right? But your opinion is a heap of information all the time, because the opinion that you saw, because you saw the movie, this Ranveer Singh's movie, Gully Boy, this kind of a comment came because that is an information that is given to you from a movie. Now that information formed an opinion in you, and that helped you understand you, right? That helped me understand you, right? So that kind of an opinion is a result of the information given by the society. So you take this opinion and you take this learning, make it into an opinion, but that opinion should not be a very rigid thing. Otherwise, it will start paining you because your opinion cannot be 100% right all the time because such situations come in life that break you or make you, right? So in terms of that, you need to have little flexibility. For example, if you are going to get into corporates after your studies, you are not going to have your opinion always in your mind and talk to your superior because they are more experienced than you. They are not just superiors, okay, not only about the position, it is also about the skills and learning. Yeah, thank you. It's now mute. So it is not only about the superiority of your boss or manager that we are respecting. We are respecting his skills and experience. Like all your faculty members are teaching batch after batch, like they are teaching people like you batch after batch. So they are more experienced in teaching. So that is what we are respecting. It's not only they are our faculty members or anything we are respecting, but the devotion comes from within because they are more knowledgeable than us. So at that point of time, if you are rigid about your opinion, it may create a friction in your life and you cannot move through life very smoothly. So if you have your opinions handy and if you're flexible to change your opinion, learn new things and add on to your opinion, you are going to be a leader. You are going to live a great life, whether in corporate, whether in business. Because in business, at the initial days, people are not going to respect you that much because they don't think you will not make it. They think you will not make it because 99% of the startup today fails, unfortunately, but it is the real kind of equation. So they think you are also someone who is not going to make it, so they will not respect you. Now if you have the opinion about yourself, you're commanding the respect of others, you're not going to get it. Now you have to struggle on your own terms and get and earn their respect. So till you earn their respect, you have opinions aside. Now, once you are successful, people will again start giving you respect, okay, which you command. Now, at that time, your opinion comes handy, and that is great. So, I hope this example is clear. And if any question, just keep it handy. We're going to answer it later. Now, the fourth point that I'm going to tell you is listening versus hearing. Now, whatever I am talking, well, everyone must be listening. I don't know if someone put their phone on and gone somewhere else. I hope all of you are listening to me. But there is a very thin line between listening and hearing, all right? So, whatever comes to our ears, if it once fell in our ear, into our ear, it is hearing, okay? It is the body is designed in such a way that it records all the sounds that comes in from our atmosphere or outer atmosphere. But what listening is, it is active involvement of your brain while you are listening to a sound. All right. Now, what is happening is I am just speaking or I'm just making different kind of sounds, but you are making the meaning up in your brain or in your head. All right. So if you are from someone who is completely ignorant to English language that I'm now speaking, for example, you have never heard English before. Okay, you don't know ABC anything. Now, whatever I'm saying to you does not mean a damn thing, right? It does, because you don't have the meaning to convert these sounds into meaning, right? You don't have any other information. So always start from today to be a better version of listener than you were yesterday, because listening is the art that is the biggest art in this world that no college, no institution, no parents, no one is going to tell you. No one is going to teach you. But it is the easiest exercise because everyone around you is talking. You know, everyone is going to teach you. Everyone is going to give you free advices that you don't need ever. Everyone is going to load with information, but people are not listening. Okay, so if you want to be in that rare 1% bracket, you start listening from today. Listening means active involvement of your brain. Whatever you are listening, just be present at that moment and think how you are benefiting yourself from this kind of a conversation that you are in at that very moment, and how you are benefiting that person who is speaking to you. And let me tell you, it is the most interesting character of a characteristic of a person who is listening, he is also a very good conversator. People love to talk to person who are listening very joyfully, who are listening involved. And if you are just listening involved, you are just involved into that conversation and listening fully, then you don't need to do anything or say anything, praise anyone. You just have to be involved and listen. That is the biggest compliment that you can give to anyone. People who are married, of course, know it, have girlfriend. I think many of you have girlfriends. So if you don't listen to her, how many times you invite? You know yourself. So I'm not no one to tell you. So that happens in your corporate life also. That happens in your business life also. That happens professionally, personally, in family, everywhere. If father says something, he gives you taunts, and sometimes whatever things happen. So it's up to you to decide how you can develop this thing. Mainly, the biggest thing is I will tell you how it can happen easily to you. So we consciously or unconsciously have categorized our society in so many different ways, right? In terms of economy, in terms of class system, we have divided our society, which is unfortunate, or how it is the society functions in this way. So we have categorized people in different classes. So maybe you can develop this listening habit by talking to someone who is so-called, in so-called class system, he is a little lower than you. For example, if you become a manager tomorrow, then you should start a conversation to your subordinate or a security guard or a supporting staff of your organization or a company, and be involved with him, because what happens is you are keeping your ego aside with this conversation. Normally, what happens to people is in a conversation, people are only listening to say. They are only picking up points where they can contradict and can add their own kind of bullshit. Okay, let me, pardon my language, but so all these things they are just saying, they are just listening to say all these things. They are not listening to listen. They are not listening to learn. Okay, whatever things that is happening in this conversation, I'm sure 90% of the people are not going to remember 15 minutes after this meeting is over, because people are not involved. Okay, people are only involved in the conversation when they are listening to what the other person is saying. So let me know if I go on talking. Okay, what about now? Am I audible? Yeah, the lag was there.
Yes, sir. Yes, audible, sir.
Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please mute your microphones now. I hope we are going good so far, or you people are getting bored. Let me know if you're good so far. Type okay in the comment. Yeah, okay. Rajesh, continue. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I hope you people are enjoying the session. Okay, all right. So let me go to the next point right now. That is, stop being preoccupied. All right. This is the biggest problem of this generation of you and me. And I'm not someone from other generation. I'm from your generation. Okay. So let me tell you what is happening. We are the generation that has seen the Nokia, the black and white Nokia phone. And we are also the generation that is seeing iPhone 12, all right, and whatnot, drones and whatnot, all the technology stuff that, electronic cars, Teslas, self-driving cars, whatnot. So we are the generation that has experienced this kind of a gap from Nokia's double, this black and white phone to this kind of modern smartphones and everything. So now let me 5G technology is there. So now let me tell you, with this kind of polarity, we are being bombed with varieties of apps like social media platforms like Facebook, TikTok, which is banned, other this small video kind of apps, better, and all these games, like PUBG and other games which are very involving. I'm not saying they are bad. I'm not saying anything which is technological is bad. Technology can never be good or bad, all right? It is the person who is using, and it is the personality, all right? It is the personality that is using the technology can be good or bad because he can use the technology at the best he knows. For example, if I play PUBG, if you play PUBG, you may play better than me because I don't mind playing, mind playing one. But if you play on a daily basis, then you can be an expert on that. Okay, but the same technology I'm using it in a different way, but you are using in a different way, all right? Similarly, the balance that should come in our life after this kind of social media platforms is there with us is very rare because we don't know what to do with all the informations. We keep on seeing people flaunt their money in social media like Instagram, keep people being fake in social media. We don't know, we don't understand what is happening. Why I'm poor at the age of 18 while people are in Dubai and flaunting their Ferraris, and this is just intolerable. And people go to depression sometimes, and people think that they are kind of not suited for this kind of a place or this kind of a world, and they hide themselves out from the social media. They just be in their own. So what all things matter is if you are not preoccupied, okay, if you are present in this moment, you can consciously decide if it is getting too much. Now, with all this information, in this 1 hour of this meeting that we are right now, we are just continuing, you may have 15, 20, or 50 notification in your phone. Okay, some chat, some kind of software notification, some kind of news stuff. Now, if you look at your cell phone, all these notification you must go through and address. At least you need to clear them up. Okay, before clearing it up, you are just having a look. Now your focus is getting distracted for 1 second, and if something is important there, you're completely going into a different direction from there. All right, so that is keeping your mind preoccupied. Now, if you are trying to develop your personality into the next level, you are harnessing your productivity in a different way. If you're trying to become someone who is better than yesterday, you need to stop being preoccupied. Don't keep anything in your mind. If you're doing something, just do it and then forget that thing and do something else. You cannot have two things going on at the same time in your mind. It will make you completely unproductive. So if you're just doing your exercise or yoga or anything, be involved in it, do it, and then go to your PlayStation or go to your computer and play game or work, and then come back to your mobile, check your mobile, then keep it aside, then have lunch, for example. This way you can have your entire day sorted out. Suppose if you have an assignment, if this can be a practical thing you can relate to. For example, if you are given an assignment to complete within 2 to 3 days, okay, now in that 2 to 3 days, you have a new kind of a web series that is launched in Amazon Prime or Netflix. Now you get into that web series and you just cannot stop in one episode. You need to finish it up, and you cannot finish it up in one go. Maybe some people can, but in those 2 to 3 days, you have finished that web series for sure, but not the assignment. I'm sure that must have happened to everyone. So why this happens is because these things are addictive. Okay, they use behavioral scientists to design these apps, platforms, and web series in such a way that we get involved. It's not bad at all. You should see web series. You should use all these social media apps. I'm not denying that, but you should keep a clear distinction. If you are not choosing that consciously, when I should involve in one task, I will involve in that one task particularly, and I will give my 100% in that one task, and then move on to another task, which may be more important, less important. That's up to you to decide what it is. You can have a chilling time. You can have a okay time with your leisure time with your pet or anyone, but you should prioritize things in life. You should finish your work first, then go to there. So you understood what I'm saying, right? So now let's go to the next point. What is work on your body language? Okay, I'm not saying fake your body language. Basically, mainly people think is working on your body language means faking it up. If you're not confident, if you're someone who is very nervous from inside, if you have read some books on body language, you will show up to be someone very confident, which does not work always. Okay, maybe sometimes it works, and that is the one. It works sometimes. Otherwise, people would have learned. Okay, so now don't fake your body language, but learn to use it in a certain way, because body language are, 70% of all our conversations are non-verbal. Only 15 to 20%, up to 30% of things are the words that matter. Rest all 70% thing is all non-verbal, because if I'm a friend to you, the proximity that I share with, the warmth that I share with, the kind of gestures that I share with you, I'll not share it with my, boss in my company or my faculty member. So every relationship is a different kind of a relationship, and we need to learn and master the body language for those relationships to be accepted in a way, and to be perceived in a better way as a better human being, so that we can do best. Okay, so that's why I'll suggest you some books. If you can come back to me about body language, there are a lot of books by Alan Pease and all other people about body language. So read about body language, what sign means what, and how you can be open, how you can feel, how you can give a feel to your audience or the listener about what kind of an image. And most importantly, watch political people's speeches. If you are watching speeches of Nitin Gadkari ji, Narendra Modi ji, who is our honorable prime minister, and all other political figures, you will get to know how they use body language to show you different things, how they give a powerful statement, and what their body language is at that time, and when they are saying something which is not very cool, not very good on their part, how they use their body language to give you that aspect as well. So that is a practical thing. I know you people are doing great on that, and will be better by time. Now let's go to next point. I hope this is not getting bored. Okay, so let's move on. So the next point is read or listen to audiobooks. I don't have to say you much more about it. There are a lot of books about personality developments. Robin Sharma, you can pick. Start with Why is a book that I'll recommend by Simon Sinek. And there is a thing called Amazon Audible. I hope many people have tried it, but it costs. It costs, costs. It has a monthly subscription, so most of us don't go for it. But I will urge you to take this monthly subscription. I'll urge you to take this monthly subscription, and maybe you can compromise in any other stuff that you are buying at this point of time. But put money into this Amazon Audible kind of thing, which will help you develop your personality by providing you audiobooks and anything you like. On any topic you like, you can get audiobooks there. You can just plug in your headphone and can go for a walk. At the same time, you can listen to this audiobook. You can sit in a train or a bus, and you can read. You can listen to this audio. It is more efficient than reading, but few people get that feel of reading from reading the book itself. So you can go for that as well. But keep reading, because that will give you new ideas about what is happening all around, and how a writer puts his idea into book. So that is most important thing. It's like conversating with the writer. Okay, so what all are his ideas about life, you are getting to know it without involving your time into it, because you are not going to meet Robin Sharma. Okay, maybe you can meet in future, I'm not denying that, but maybe you cannot get a chance to meet him very soon. But you can have his ideas by his, through his books, you can get his ideas. So that's why reading is most important for the personality. And the next thing is, good communication is the key. And by communication, I don't mean only English. I'm very much against this thing. Good communication means English. A lot of people thinks that, but I'm not someone who believes in it. I believe if you are someone who can crystal clearly, can clearly and seamlessly communicate his idea to the other person, he is a good communicator. I hope whatever I'm thinking in my head right now, I'm able to communicate it in a very easy way, so that you can understand and can use it in a better way and more efficient. So there I am proved to be a good communicator, not because I'm just speaking in English and my English is better than your English and all those competition, competitive kind of communication. I know in childhood days we used to had, we had debate competitions where my English is better than your English. In essay, my essay is better than your essay. Forget all those things. If you're communicating in Hindi, communicate in Hindi well. If you're communicating in Odia, communicate in Odia well. But what you're thinking should be communicated in a crystal clear way. That is where you need to work on. And for development in a corporate kind of a setup, you must learn English. I'm not saying English is communication, but in corporate, if you want to excel, you need to have good English skills because all the multinationals are, either Indian companies are being taken over by multinationals, and people only use English as the official language. I have not seen, people, we do that informally, but official communications are always in English. For example, if you get an email, it's English. If you get a call from your manager or boss, it will be in English. So you should learn English a bit, but I'm not saying that is the benchmark. If you are not good at English, you are not someone who is good with communication. That's not what I believe. But you should work on your communication skills consistently. So I hope I'm clear. Now the next point is, I hope 50-50 will agree with me, 50% will not agree with me. But I'll tell you, this is my practical experience. This is something which I believe I have learned the hard way. Okay. It is dress well. Okay. I know what I'm saying. It does not mean anything to few people. But if you go out in the world today, looks somehow matters. I'm not telling you to wear branded and expensive and luxurious apparels. Okay, I'm not telling you to only buy anything which is thousands of rupees and then wear and then brag about your money or anything. I'm not saying that. But if you're at a conference, how good you should dress, you should have that sense in today's world, because everything about you can be judged in that 1 second. And people judge. It's not my fault, but people judge. People form opinions. If I see you in a lungi, which is not clean, in a communication hall, in a conference hall of a corporate, then I'll judge you in a certain way. But that same lungi, if it is clean and if it is pressed and you are wearing it, you are carrying it like a great, you know, uh, personality, then that becomes the ethnic wear kind of a thing. It gives you the authenticity of carrying that well. So whatever you are wearing, it should be appropriate to that kind of an environment, and you should carry it well. You should not wear anything where people will have a wrong opinion about you. Okay, maybe people say looks does not matter. I'm not saying you should look like a model or a Bollywood star at any point of time, but you should look like you. Okay, you should not look like anything less than yourself. That's what I'm saying. Good looks are something which you should not strive for, but you should not quit it as well, because you can work on it, you can make it better. And it is with all of us. If we can be disciplined, अगर हम कपड़े जब साफ करना है तभी साफ कर दें, तो हम ये कर सकते हैं. Okay, because we are all, you people are bachelors, so गीला हो जाते हैं. We don't go for that kind of a strict thing to wash our clothes timely, and sometimes होता है. I agree with that. And because of that, we tend to, what we tend we are not looking good at the times we should look good. So work on that, dress well. That's my point for you. Now I have 2 to 3 more points. Shall we continue, or we'll do the question answer session, whatever you say?
Continue, sir.
Okay,
Sir,
so yeah, please. So shall I continue? Okay, all right. Okay, I have 2 to 3 more points to discuss, then we'll go for the question answer session. Now, okay, the next point is be confident, but don't fake it. All right. So what happens is, confidence is something which is, yeah, please keep your doubt as a question and write it in the chat box. I'll read that question and answer the question in the second session, which is Q&A. Okay, write it in the chat box with your name. I'll answer it. Okay. Yeah. So, and please mute the microphone.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, it is giving this noise. Mute your microphone. Huh? Okay. So I was talking about confidence, right? So confidence is something which is the first thing that we notice in any individual who is talking to us. But it is the same thing if we fake, it is also the same thing to be noted. Because if we are not confident from within, we are not going to show up that confidence in a very, kind of a, we call it a swag kind of a thing, right? That's the new term for today. He has a swag kind of a thing. But the swag is also very important if you're confident from within. But how to develop that confidence from within that you don't have to fake it? That's the main point. Okay. So in that case, I'll tell you to become the subject matter expert. Whatever you're speaking about, you should have the knowledge about it. Be confident. You cannot just, Nitesh,
Yes,
Nitesh,
sir, sir.
your mic is on. Yeah, thank you. So, uh, this confidence thing, whatever you are talking about, for example, you are talking about a smartphone. Now, you must have gone through the digital Pratik guy who comes up in TikTok and all other things. Now, he is an expert about this digital kind of a thing. That's why he is talking so seamlessly and confidently about these digital platforms and digital widgets and all. But if you are someone who never used this digital platform and you are confident, you are pretending to be confident, then you are not going to make it. At some point of time you are going to do it. And maybe in movies we say it overacting, maybe in any kind of a friendly thing say it, so बहुत बड़ा बड़ा he is like just bragging about him. So that's where it comes. So have knowledge about the thing you are talking so that you can be confident. Don't fake the confidence. Soumya, your mic is on. Please turn it off. Yeah, thank you. So we're good to go now. Two more points. The second thing is, yeah, the next thing is culture fearlessness. We all have developed this kind of a fear factor that kal ko kya hoga if it is not about, health at this age. But 40 के बाद health का भी आ जाता है. Trust me, I have seen people going to depression thinking about their own health. They are even doing worse to their health by thinking negative about their health. But that is happening because people are getting into trouble considering their health, habits and all. But there are fears in our lives, there are insecurities in life about health, money, career, about parenting, and a lot of other stuff, jobs and all. So what I want you to do is I want you to culture a habit of fearlessness. Now how you can do that is, I don't want you to be, mard ko dard nahi hota kind of thing. That's completely wrong approach. But what I want you to do is I want you to see everything as it is. If tomorrow you get a job, okay, now you start earning, now you buy a house, taking a loan, now you're paying EMI from your salary, now you have a car after that, now you're paying the EMI for the car after that. This is a practical thing. Okay, now suddenly, like the pandemic took many jobs, lakhs of jobs, your job is also gone. Okay, now what are you going to do that kind of a situation? If
Like,
yeah,
Sir, your video
so
is tough.
yeah, I hope it is clear now. I hope it is okay now.
okay, sir.
Yes, sir, it's alright.
Yeah, thank you very much. So this fearlessness should be cultured on a day-to-day basis. How you can do it is start identifying few fears that you have already. For example, if you are someone who fears to exercise,
Like,
है कि आजा आज 5 kilometers, let's go for a run. You cannot go for a run because you don't feel comfortable. So break that boundary. Just do that 5 kilometers and let me see how you cannot do 20 kilometers in next 2 to 3 months. So do something which feels you, which makes you uncomfortable on a daily basis. For example, talking to your parents may make you uncomfortable. Yes, that is the kind of thing that we are living in a generation that we feel comfortable talking to your parents on a daily basis. So start talking to your parents on a daily basis, not for 20 to 30 minutes, for 5 minutes, maybe for 10 minutes, as per your convenience and comfort. But start talking to them, because that is a kind of comfort zone you should break, and it will make you fearless, because you will feel more secure about doing all these kind of things which you have insecurities before. Now you tried and broke those insecurities to become boundless and fearless. So that's what I mean by culture fearlessness. I hope I'm clear about it. And the next point is gratitude. If you have the gratitude in your heart, okay, if you feel you are lucky to be in this world by some way, if that has come to your experience, maybe because your parents are, godly, maybe you have got a very good job because you feel you are lucky that you have got that job. Maybe you are lucky that you are in that 10% of people who are availing the education that you are doing right now. Most of the kids in today's India are not even able to afford the education that you are affording. Okay, you are doing it. So feel lucky that you are getting all these things at your life at this point of time. So if that gratitude is inside your heart, then fearlessness is, it is natural, because your gratitude is there. You are just enjoying your life. Okay, क्या हो जाएगा if nothing is there? I am just lucky to be here. If that mindset is there, everything is smooth in your life. And your personality is going to be loving and giving. You are going to contribute to the society more than you take. So there the personality is going to be the ultimate. All right. Now, the last personality kind of a point I'm going to say is, don't always think about studies, but think about overall growth. Okay, you all are students, and you are going to step into a step into the most important part of the education career that you are stepping now. So you are starting it in the pandemic year, where a lot of things are changing, and the mode of studies are changing. It is going virtual, it is going telephony, it is maybe uh, it maybe in future the online examinations will happen regular basis. So we don't know what is coming on our way, but we are very certain that studies are not everything. All right, studies are the most important thing at this point of time, because without a degree you are not going to do, you are going to do better in terms of business or anything, but if you're going to have a stable career and later you can grow out of that, a degree is important, no one can deny that. And I know a lot of people are here doing this degree because of parents saying them without any interest कि हाँ कर लेते हैं engineering, देखते हैं क्या होता है उसके बाद, कर लेते हैं MBA, कर लेते हैं कुछ भी. And then, but that's okay. Now you have come into it. It is completely fine. Now that you are in it, you are inside this course. Now make the best out of it. Don't let them down. Don't let yourself down. Perform best in your studies, but also start, learning about other things, other skills that are important in the job market right now. For example, 90% of the people in this kind of a batch, there are 83 people in this audience. So 90 to 95% of people are going to do jobs, and only 5 to 10% of people are starting their own business in future. Okay, so I'm saying it for all those 90% of people. If you are going to have a stable career in your job life, or a stable job career, then you should start learning for other additional skills apart from your studies. How you can do it? For example, there is a new CRM in your market, Salesforce. Maybe a lot of people have heard about it. And and the software engineers can also have an idea about Salesforce. They can go to and learn the Salesforce. Of course, they can do the certification course. Few people are good at yoga and pursue yoga as a career even after BTech and MBA and all. So you can have yoga certification done. So you should also have all the skills, life skills necessary for taking you to that next level even after getting a job. Because what I'm seeing is, after 5 to 10 years of getting into corporate, your growth kind of becomes slow. So to take that growth into next level, you must have some additional skills, some certifications, some capabilities which will help you, jump jump the ladders and can go ahead of many people, which you can do very well.
Lag.
So yeah, so that was it. And yeah, so that was all the points about personality development. So last thing that I'm about to say you is, all of you are people who have dynamism in them, who have potential of doing something great in this world. So you and I, let's do something to change the world. I have taken it in a different way by starting my enterprise. I am solving few problems which were there. So I urge you as students and future leaders of this country, of this world, what I want you to do is start identifying problems that are around you and start identifying solutions to those problems. So by solving those problems, what you are going to do is you are going to start maybe start an enterprise, but you are going to be useful to the world, and that is the most important thing. So that was my last message. So now sir will tell me what should we do. Sir, should we finish or should we go for a Q&A session? All of you should decide that. Okay, maybe one or two question I can answer, then we can stop it. Anyone has a question? Okay, there is a question. Should we change our personality according to the time, or should we keep the same personality that we had when started? No, you actually will change it ultimately, because you are learning new things, right? You are keeping your, you know, you keep on learn new things, add on information to your bucket, and then you are ultimately changing. For example, Amitabh Bachchan is a personality that you should look up to in this kind of a question. He was relevant in that time, in 90s also he was the angry young man, people were looking up to him. And today's also, even our generation and even kids are looking up to him. So even generations after generations, people are following him because he has changed his personality and made it relevant in that way. So I urge you to become someone like him, who is relevant to the recent kind of time when it comes to personality. But it is a choice all the time. Can remain okay with that, and you're okay with life, you can choose to be. But personality is a dynamic thing, it keeps on changing. It's, if you try to be someone who is like that from the very beginning, you cannot be, because doing that also you will change the personality. You are stopping the change of personality, that will change your personality. So that's what I believe. And what is your department is the question that Soumya is asking. So I am actually an entrepreneur. So I have my business. I started my business 2 years back, and I am also a certified life coach, Soumya, for your information. So I'll give you my contact information to all of you. If you need I have a YouTube channel, and you can have my email ID as well. So you can write to me if you need any help in that kind of life coaching or anything. So I can help you. Now Rajesh has a question. How do you think you are perceived by other people? Okay, that's a very good question. That's a deep question, I must say, from coming from this kind of a students crowd. So perception about what others are thinking is a very conscious thing. If we think, or log kya soch rahe hain, we become conscious about that, and that takes away the kind of the whole communication in a different way. So what I'll tell you is, you have a clear idea about yourself, not a very rigid one, but a clear one. You should have the clarity about the subject that you are talking or saying, or you should be comfortable around people. That's where you should work on. And people, if you're comfortable around people, if they are saying negative about you, if they are saying positive about you, that does not matter, because you know yourself and you're comfortable around them. And how to become comfortable around them is meeting new people on a daily basis, that I have covered in the first point. So if you're comfortable around people, you don't think about what others are perceiving about. They may perceive something which is useful to them, but that does not matter to you. That should not matter. You should be yourself and do it. Okay, so there are so many questions, but the time I think is not there. So can I ask sir, sir, shall I continue, or there is time constraint? Shall I continue? for a few more minutes. Yeah, okay. So I should end it here only. And I'm sorry I took a lot of time. And sorry, sir. Yeah, okay. So yeah, maybe all those questions are in a different direction. So it's okay. I'll leave my email ID here for all of their reference. If you can come up with all your questions to me, I can try answer them. Sorry, sir. Okay, 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 okay. Sir. Thank you very much, sir. So okay, all right, all right. Thank you. So maybe because of popular demand that happened, I am grateful to you people. So thank you, and thank you for this extra time. Now I had answered the question of Rajesh. I hope it is clear, Rajesh. So don't think much about people's perception. Now let's go to Nib scheme. Okay, okay. That's the name. Tell me about your entrepreneur journey. That's a quite long one. Maybe I'll cover it somewhere else. But I'll tell you what I did. I worked with a multinational company from 2015 to 2018, and then I started my business, which is business to, and mainly I am trying to develop e-learning solutions, smaller institutions and smaller coaching centers now, because people who are not able to afford very high quality online education, they have a solution. They should have a solution which is cheaper and better alternative for their students who are not paying them lakhs of rupees. Okay, so that's what I'm doing right now. That's all about my entrepreneurship. The journey, it's a long story how I did it. So maybe sometime later we can connect together and I'll tell you in details. Thank you, Neeps, for this question. Now, Piyush Kumar Behra is asking the question: what is more important, our passion or our confidence? Okay, so passion is something which do not need confidence. Okay, you if you are passionate about something, you don't seek confidence even, because you are passionate towards that thing. You are not looking whether I'm confident or not. You are just doing it because it feels good to you, and you keep on falling, you keep on failing, you keep on disappointing your own self, your parents. But if you're passionate about something, at some point of time you will gain control over the situation. For example, if you're passionate about guitar, maybe at the age of 6 you started playing guitar, you were not good, and घर पे सब बोल रहे थे, "अरे यार, बस कर." But now at the age of 24, 25, or 18, you started playing guitar like a rock star. Maybe because of the passion that happened, but confidence was not there at that point of time when you started. But it was not confident, was not feeling confident at all to play guitars. But now that you have come across, because of your passion, you came all the way. Now you feel confident doing. So remember, passion is all the more important. And even I'll add on to this question, because people are there who don't feel confident about it. They don't feel passionate about anything either. So if you don't have passion inside you about anything, you just feel same about anything, then you start introspecting yourself. You should start, what is it that you are really into? आपको इम्पोर्टेंट क्या लगता है लाइफ में? इफ यू गेट दैट वन थिंग, you can start, you know involving in that. You can start committed kind of a work towards that. For example, if you are not passionate about trees, but trees are not there in the world now, so it is more important to plant trees. It is not because you are not passionate about it, but the trees in the world is needed. So maybe you can form an NGO and start planting trees, and you later develop the passion. But before, you did not have the passion, but it was the requirement of the time. So you did it, and then the passion developed. So that also happens. So it is up to you to decide what is best suited for you. Piyush, it was a good question. Answering that was great. Now Namrata is asking, sir, when someone is love me inside and hate me outside, and I know the truth. So in this case, what I do, sir? Okay, this is a kind of a personal, kind of a thing which we socially face, because people are fake. all the time. You cannot know who is honest, who is fake. And in this kind of a virtual world, it's very difficult to judge. There are Facebook relationships that end in 1 month, 2 months, 1 week, 2 weeks, that start and end so quickly. So that is happening. So in this kind of a thing, time, what you can do is you just leave it. Don't care about who is right, who is wrong, who is honest, who is not. The problem here is your entanglement with the person. If you are attached with the person, if he is fake, then it is painful to you. If you're not attached with the person, be it fake, be it real, what does it matter? It does not matter, right? But your friends, your kind of corporate, colleagues, they are not going to be honest all the time to you, because people only say convenient truths. That is the most practical thing. Not maybe not all the time, but 90% of the things people will only say what matters to them and to you. So it's a kind of give and take in the world. So in this kind of a world, if you are not ready to forego some things, if you are not ready to compromise on few things and let go few things, you are not going to live a peaceful life. So to have that peace, you should let go few things. And one thing is this: he may be honest, he may be fake, doesn't matter to me. What is the relation that I'm developing with him or her? If it is work relationship, be involved in the work together, and also make him involved completely. Produce great work, and then don't bother. I hope I'm clear about it. If it is about play, if it is about sport, play together to the fullest, involve yourself to the fullest, and then forget it. Be him fake, be him anything, does not matter. Okay, that's what I want to say. Now, Sweta is asking something. What fears you most? That's a good question. But I'll tell you, before I used to be very fearful about like few small things about what will happen to what will happen. So I was not very good in my academic career. Very from my graduation days, I started scoring very high, and I ended up being a gold medalist in MBA. But let me tell you, all these days I enjoyed my failure the most. But I was fearing कि अगर ऐसे ही मैं एवरेज स्कोर करता गया, फर्स्ट डिवीजन, बस सिर्फ फर्स्ट डिवीजन ही आता था मेरे, तो फर्स्ट डिवीजन से आता गया, तो मैं बाद में क्या करूंगा इफ आई एम नॉट अ रैंक होल्डर, बट आई डू. बट once I was a rank holder, it did not make any much difference in my life. It gave me a different platform. That's great. But here, the fear was unreal. So any fear, now I got to understand, I don't have fears in my life. I may have challenges. I feel challenged about few situations in business, few things about my personal journey. Maybe time is very demanding in today's world, but I don't fear. I don't feel fearful about it. I feel challenging, and I take the extra step to perform well. Chandan, your mic is on. Please mute it. Chandan, your mic is on. Chandan Kumar Mohalik, your mic is on. Please mute it. Yeah. Thank you. Now let's go to the next question. I hope Sweta, I answered your question. Now Siddhant.
May I sir ask you a question?
Yeah, please tell me.
Sir, how do we overcome study failure?
How do we overcome what?
Study failure, sir.
Study failure. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
The biggest, now you can mute your mic. The biggest thing that we face is challenges from all across, because the system is like this. We cannot change the system. We cannot change कि भाई exam तो ऐसा होता है, आपको ऐसा करना चाहिए, and it is all over the country, it is all over the world. So this competitiveness that these institutions, these examination patterns derive in a personality like us, is it challenges us in a different way. For example, आपका रूममेट आपसे अगर ज्यादा ला रहा है हॉस्टल में, then you may feel jealous at some time, but you should look what you are doing to yourself. अगर आपने last exam से इस exam में better किया, then you are going somewhere. Okay, you should not think about what the whole batch is doing, what the whole humanity is doing, who is the IIT rank holder. You should not, maybe you can compete with him in a healthy competition. That's okay. But what is all the more important is, are you as a person going or not? So you should assess your marks with yourself. For example, if you have done in a particular subject not so good in the last exam, you should put more work, more involvement in that subject to perform better in this exam, so that you can be a better version of yourself. You can score better than your own self. Now if you compare yourself with someone else, obviously feel like failure, because जितना भी अभी आप आपके कॉलेज में फर्स्ट हो जाओ स्ट्रगल करके, देयर विल बी समवन हु इज डूइंग बेटर इन ऑल इंडिया रैंक. Okay, so now there is someone who is doing better in MIT, say. So it will always be a competitive kind of a thing if you are competing with others. But if you are competing with your own self, maybe 1 year later you will have a transformed life. Maybe you can go to MIT yourself by just challenging yourself. Okay, so that's what I want to say about competition and study failure. So don't think it as a failure. Study failures are not study failures. Study failures are challenging, and if you failed in studies enough, then you can be a better kind of a person later. But you should work on that. You cannot accept study failures at all. You should work on that. Okay. Now
Thank you,
Siddhant is
sir.
asking. Yeah, you're welcome. Now Siddhant is asking, how can we overcome the up and downs in your industrial career? Okay. In industry or the corporates, basically he means the ups and downs will be in a regular basis. Okay. And now if you are presenting something, people may have mixed comments about it, mixed reviews about it. Your boss may think something, but his boss may think something. This all kind of a complex kind of thing will happen. And where there are people involved, there are, you know, politics involved. So the politics kind of a thing will also be there, and the practical workload will also be there. So how to manage all these ups and downs? Now I'll tell you what is the easiest way out. The easiest way out is to know your place in the industry. Normally what we face as a problem is when we step into the industry, we actually do not understand our place. We feel we are just an employee, and whatever they say I have to. So that's actually not how it works in corporates. And these days, Indian companies are also changing their structure. But if you work with good multinationals, they will very clearly tell you what are your job roles. They will not just throw you mails and you have to do it. So they will properly tell you and guide you about your job roles. So if your company is not doing it, you from your side take the initiative of understanding your role. First, be clear about your roles and responsibilities and accountabilities. If something fails, are you answerable or someone else is answerable? Be clear about it. And take the responsibilities more enthusiastically than negatively. If you're taking up challenges in your life positively, then you can be a superhero in your company. You can be promoted very. Let me tell you, in my 3 years corporate career, I was promoted 2 times, which is rare. It happens, but it is very rare. How it happened is I did not think about how my colleagues are, what all things are happening. So I was into sales after MBA. So I just, started opening up new kind of channel partners. So I opened up 74 new channel partners. So that was a milestone for the company, and no other person did it before. So they promoted me to the level that they did not do with any other person previously. So that's how you can also take up, the ups and down challenges and all. Take up challenges, but don't go, you know, don't project yourself to be someone who is not in the company. Because if you are taking up unnecessary work, doing it and projecting, now they will think you are a person who can do everything. Now they will everything to you. Now ups and down will come. There will not be balance anything. Understand your place, do your work professionally, perfectly, seek for perfection, and always learn from your seniors, always learn from your craft. Be better in your work, you can handle it. It's all about the perfection in the work. That's it. And politics will go on, you will be equipped. That is experience, how to handle, how to ignore. It will again come from experience, talking to new people. You can keep aside all the negative people, just in one and the right thing at the very beginning, and throughout the career that you. Okay. My best wishes to Siddhant. You can do very well in your career. Now Gopal is asking what we can do if we don't get any placement in future, means after 4 years. Answer, please. Okay. So this is what I was telling you in the last kind of note that I given. If you have taken admission in any college, okay, for example, before this you were also studying somewhere else, but placement is a kind of thing that is become more trendy in this kind of a generation, because colleges have proven they have advertised about placements. Before there was no such thing as placement. When my elder brother they were studying, there were no kind of placements or any such thing hyped up. Okay, but some people, there are a lot of colleges. You are lucky to be into a good college at least. There are a lot of people who are studying in any other college. They are also promising placements but not giving. Okay, so is that something you should worry about? No. Let me tell you why. Because in India, there are hundreds and thousands and lakhs of problems that you can fix. Now, if you can identify one problem out of that lakhs of problem and start putting all your energy, all your information, all your efficiency into that one problem solving, you can become a conglomerate. Who knows? You can become a giant businessman. You can become an entrepreneur of the future. That's what all the people are doing. So only job is not the solution. You should create a job for other people. That's where you should look up to. And there is potential for all of us. And it's not something which I am saying philosophically, but it is very practical, because during this kind of a conversation, only you saw 2 times my call got disconnected, or maybe 3 times. So even with 4G and fiber optics kind of technology, there is lag in communication. So maybe you can come up with a better software which can have low latency kind of a thing. So innovation is much needed than placement. So you should look into that. Of course, they are working for you if they can arrange a personality development in the second day of your joining. What not can they do for you? They are doing their best for you, but that is not all that you should seek. That's what I'm saying. Placement, if you're placed in a good company, it's okay, it's great, but will it matter after that also? No. If you're satisfied with the first company, it will not matter. If you are not satisfied with the company that you are in, and you are continuously working to make yourself better and switching companies, maybe serving more people better after the joining corporate, that will be better for you as a person. If the company is good to be with, if it is giving you the hikes and all the other perks and all, that's good to be with. That's very okay. All right. So Gopal, I think I have answered you. Now, Sweta is also asking what makes you happy. I don't know. I'm by default, I'm happy. I don't feel something makes me happy. There is no condition to my happiness. Maybe I'm just happy. And yeah, that's how I am. And that's how everyone should be, because happy people are good to be with. Now, Soumya is asking, sir, okay, what's your department? I don't understand actually. What is this department thing? I'm not from your college. If you think I'm from your college, I'm not from your college. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman and a life coach. So they have invited me to speak to you from my experience. So I'm not your faculty member. So I don't have any department, if that is what you mean by department from your college. So that's what it is. Now, Jyotirma is asking, sir, YouTube channel. Yeah, I'll give you my YouTube channel's link. It is basically about business and startups. So it is just growing. We are few, maybe around around 1,000 subscribers now. I started this YouTube channel in the lockdown because I was getting some time. So I started doing it in a better way. So now, okay, very nicely explained, Rajesh. Thank you. Now, Vijesh Kumar is asking, sir, how to do skill development? What is your department? Okay, department business, I have already answered. Skill development, there are a lot of online education now being provided by, Upgrade, Udemy, all other, online education kind of companies. So what you can do is you can start learning skill development online, and also skill development India is a department that is there. If you are not aware of, your faculty members can help you. So what the skill development of India is doing is they are equipping with you all the skills that is needed in current market. So you can go for it. You can see what skill you need better, and you can for it. There are whole websites, informations online about. You can just Google about skill development India, and you can do it. And your college may also have skill development kind of assistance. I am not aware of it. Maybe they can. Your faculty members are also very equipped, train you about few skills, so they can do it. So try to search about it, do some effort, and well about it. You can get to know. Mainly Udemy and Upgrade can do, most of the software and hardware kind of skills. Okay, Piyush, thank you. You felt the reply was good. Now, Sakita is asking, how can we become fearless and confident? Okay, as I told you, if you have something to lose, you become fearful. If you don't have anything to lose or you don't see anything as yours, if you're not entangled to anything, then you don't fear. You don't feel fearful. For example, if you have a phone to lose, now you always keep the phone handy. Okay. Now that phone gets old and it's time to change it, you don't bother. Just throw it around. That's very common because you don't now fear the breaking, break and all, because you are just okay with it breaking. Now, life is like that. You're not fearful about anything, it gives you the maximum pleasure. But if you are fearful about anything, it just won't be like it. That's how life is. So, what I'll tell you is let everything be what it is. Don't make it anything more than what it is. So, for example, if you make a friend very important in your life, he or she will suddenly leave. Maybe some reason will be there, but he is now all the more important to you. Now he left. Now you are in pain. But if you kept him in his place and you're okay with him, what he is, now you're best buddies, but you're okay with him being gone. Now if he goes, it does not matter. But at that point of time, you will realize he will never go. That's how life is. That's how I feel it works. I hope, Sakita, I answered that. Be fearless at all cost. Don't fear anything because nothing is going to stay forever. Everything is temporary. Your happiness, your sorrow, your agony, ecstasy, anything is, anything you name it is temporary. So don't be fearful about anything. Just see what it is. Now, Vijay Kumar is asking, sir, how can we be confident? Yes, that's what I just answered. So, and don't seek confidence. Confident, you seek clarity. Learn about subjects and learn about information, more information, so you can be confident. You should not look for confidence, but you learn things so that you can be confident. Okay, that's how it is. Smita is saying absolutely, thank you, absolutely correct. So, Gopal, what can we do if we don't get any placement? Okay, am I repeating the questions or you people have typed it again? Okay, let's go to a new question altogether. Sofan is asking how to increase communication skill and confidence. Okay, Sofan, as I told you before in my talk, communication skill is all about how can you make your points valid and understood to the other person. Okay, so now if you're clear about the thing that you are talking, you are able to make the other person understand about it. Now, if you're not clear about it, just sit and listen. Listening is also more important in communication. It is the most important. Now, if you feel someone is knowledgeable than you, more knowledgeable than you should listen to him carefully and very, with a presence of mind, you should listen to him. Now, if you feel that you have knowledge about something, you are clear about something, now you feel confident to speak. Not in English mainly, not in English compulsorily, but in any language that is okay with, communication. And that's how you can develop good communication. And excuse me, the most important thing is talking to new people. If you talk to new people on a daily basis, then this communication skill will help itself. It will become better day by day, and you cannot figure out how quickly it can get better. But if you're talking to the same set of people, you know where they can get angry, you know where they can get irritated, so you don't go to that territories, you don't horizon your territory. But if you're talking to new people, discussing new ideas, you can be very good at communication. You can comfortably communicate anything that you want. Okay, so now, okay, Siddhant is asking who inspires you in life. Okay, this is a kind of a personal question, Siddhant. So I'll tell you here, my father is someone who has inspired me the most because he has come all the way. Okay, I'll tell you about my story so that it supports it. So my father is a farmer. We have a mango orchard kind of a thing in a village in Odisha. So he was a person who used to sell potatoes in that weekly.
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
Yeah, now it is audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So what I was saying is, from that level of selling potato in the weekly hut, he came all the way from buying a land, purchasing a land, and starting mango cultivation, mango farming, and from there he educated all his kids. Like, we are three siblings, so he educated all of us, and two of my siblings are married. My elder brother and my sister is married, so he did all of that from this farming income. So I'm a big fan of him, how he is so well with managing his finance, and how well he crafted his life. He never felt us that we are going in some kind of you know वो जो अभाव वाली गरीबी वाली फीलिंग नहीं थी. He took all of it on his shoulders and did it. So he is kind of a hero for me. He did it all by sacrificing his luxuries. We gave him a car, but he still prefers his scooter and does not find luxury that worth. That's how he is. Has a lot of you know time. He does not spend it in luxurious activity. He spends it with the farm, trees, and all. So that's how he is. So he is the one who inspires me the most to be someone who is real to the world. Now, Prithviraj is asking, what would, in your opinion, be the most important thing that men should learn from the earliest age? Okay, it's a very deep question, Prithviraj. I hope you must have, I think you have had various levels of experiences by far to have come to this question, because you seem to be a lot wiser than even the question. So that's a very good question. So I'll tell you, you should not try to be anything at any point of time. That's where we all make the mistake. Now, the question is, should learn from the earliest age what is more important. Now, if I'll tell you one thing, the kind of childhood will not have the impact that it had in your life. For example, if I'll tell you the world is so practical, you should become practical, and you should not think, you should not take people for granted, everyone is selfish and all. But if a kid realizes all this, his innocence is gone, right? He's not a kid anymore. He behaves like elders. And that's what is happening to these kids. They are all days, today's world, 3-year-old kid is playing a game and talking a lot of practicality. That's what is bothering me, because that's not how childhood should be. You should play, you should be happy, you should be dirty, you should come home with wounds, and then you should struggle to get better day by day, athletics and health and in anything like that which makes you happy. Now, at that kind of a point, you should, if you should start that I should be something other than this, that's not how life works, because life has its own ways to grind you. If you are trying to be smart with it, you'll also have smarter ways to do that. But at appropriate age, at appropriate time, certain wisdom comes to some people it comes before time, to some people it takes a lot of time, but it comes with certain experience. So my only thing to say in this question is to be involved in your life as much as you can. So from the very early days, if you're involved in life, no matter whatever you are doing, if you are doing good, because you are involved, you will by default you will do it good. Because if you're not involved in playing football, you will not play football well. But if you're 100% involved in playing football, you will play it in a different level altogether. So that's what I'm saying. From the very beginning, if something should be taught to a kid, that is involvement. If he is involved in any activity he is doing 100%, then he will be a great human being. He or she will be a great human being later, doing anything that the world throws at them. They can just play with it. That's what my answer will be to this question. Now, Aradhana is asking how to overcome the obstacles of life. Okay. So, Aradhana, let me tell you, the obstacles of life, something we have not seen very clearly. Now, for example, if you have graduated from these institutions with with flying colors, with your degree, now if I'm talking engineering to you, you will say it's 4 years I have studied it. Now don't talk engineering to me, because I know all of it. Now, but if you start your classes, and few things will get complicated, you will say it is an obstacle. यार ये subject तो नहीं हो रहा, how to overcome this, how to get better in this subject. So I'm talking in terms of academics. You have asked in terms of life, so it is kind of relatable. So an obstacle is something which is also the possibility. If you see an obstacle as a possibility, then you can be a breakthrough leader. And I'll give you the example of Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Prime Minister. I'm not a very big follower or admirer of him, but I like this the most about him. What he makes is he makes all the challenges into a potential tool for him to get what he wants. If any kind of comment is being given by any other oppositions, he takes it in a very different way and uses in very particular kind of a thing, particular kind of a place to get what he wants. Okay, that's a thing every political leader does not have, and I just applaud him for that. I appreciate him for that because it's great. He is not taking the criticism personally. He is using the criticism, which is the biggest obstacle in a politician's life. He is taking it in a different way and using it when it is needed for gaining what you. So that's how we all should be. Our obstacles should be seen as a potential kind of a opportunity for us to venture into new zones. If we are comfortable at one zone, we are not going to do all of these activities. But we are uncomfortable, then only. So, for example, if you're comfortable now at your life, then you are going. Don't think life is letting you down. It's not letting you. You should start taking it as an opportunity and explore more things to have more capabilities. In life, only people who have walked the harshest path are they someone who has worked the harshest path 10 years back. He is now with the swag he is living. Okay, now some businessmen, if you have seen, struggling in the initial days, they are now emperors in their own kind of business. So because they have come through all these obstacles, they have seen the opportunities in these obstacles. That's why they have come all across. So I hope that answers your question. How to increase my knowledge? Okay, Vijesh is asking how to increase my knowledge. Knowledge is something which you can acquire from anywhere. It's not only about books. You should develop a habit of curiosity. If you're curious about things, you can have a lot of knowledge. For example, few people, I am sure 70% of the guys here are interested into cars or super bikes. Okay, now they are not taught super bikes or cars in their academic career in their schools or anything, but they have information, they have knowledge about everything: how many cc, how many bhp, what speed box is coming, it's an automatic dual clutch plate, dct and amt, everything they know, because it's their kind of an interest. They're curious about it. And girls about you know uh, all these things. These days girls are also interested in cars, so I cannot differentiate. So what interests us and makes us curious has also the way of giving us more knowledge than anything that is, imposed on us. If something is imposed on our way, we are taking it as knowledge. It feels compulsive to learn. But if we are curious about learning something, then we by default learn that, and with the joyful process we learn it. So it is double bonanza. It's bonus. Your joy is there, and also you will learn. So that's how you should increase your knowledge, by become old and be curious about things. And how to become curious about, you should keep your gadgets aside. Maybe you are trying to learning and gain knowledge through your phone, but Facebook distracts you, Instagram distracts you. Maybe you should spend some time with nature, see how a tree grows, how to identify a tree, which tree it is, learn about trees, learn about rivers, learn about water flowing in the river, how to drink a river water. Maybe watch some series, you can some be with nature and try to get some curiosity about nature. And now you can derive the curiosity from the nature to anything else, because nature is something we all connect to. We cannot say we don't love nature. No one can say we don't love nature. We just love to sit inside, because we all love to go out and see things, right? So go out and see different things. Go northeast and see different mountains, go to Himalayas, Velas and Mansarovar, learn things. So by that way you can have different knowledge. And also there is YouTube to enhance your experience, by sharing others' experience. You can go to YouTube and check out what people are doing. By that way, you can learn from it as well. That's how you can knowledge. Okay, knowledge. Where I was. Yes. Now, Arvind is asking, sir, how can I increase my confidence? Confidence, I have already answered, Arvind. So I think that will help you. Vijesh is asking, sir, please tell me how to get join an IIT. Okay, maybe your faculty members will help you by that. And I'm not sure what is the current process. Maybe some entrance is there to go. So you should ask your faculty members and teachers about that. Thank you so much, sir, for the solution. Thank you. You're welcome. Now, how to start your own business career? Somya is asking. Somya, see, business career, don't see business as a career at first. Okay, this is the biggest kind of a mistake that we make. We can call it a mistake. So what happens if you see business as a career? It disappoints you, because business is not a career at first. It is nothing at first. You have to build one by one brick. So if you are not seeing business as a career, and instead you are seeing business as a problem solving approach, so if there is a problem, there can be a sustainable business. For example, there is no groundwater in Chennai and Karnataka these days. Now, if you are trying to solve that issue in being a citizen of Karnataka or Tamil Nadu, what you are doing is you are trying to, get cheaper rainwater harvesting systems and sell that to people. Now, that is a business model that will be more sustainable. The problem is actually evident and it exists. Now, you are trying to solve that problem. That should be your approach. Now, the career will be made in that process of solving the problem. You don't have to worry about career, money, or anything in the business. But if you are starting to think from the career perspective, from the money perspective, then you are not going to make it big. You may start a business and make some money, but you will not reach on that level where people will clap for you, where people will, admire you, where you can satisfy your own self by saying, yes, I have done something for the country. That's where I want you to start thinking it other way around, and the career will take care of itself. Okay. Now, Neeps is asking how to get the funds for startup. Yeah, that's a good question. There are a lot of funding, funnels are there. There are a lot of investors. Meet is there. Summit. If you can email me, I'll give you some links about the investors' websites and all. You can you can also Google about them in the internet to get to know how the funding process is done step by step, and who are the angel investors who are investing and all. So that's there. During this education career, you should start researching about that. That's a good thing. And SS is asking how much effort should be given to achieve something excellent. It's a genius question, I'll say. Okay, this is a genius question because people don't know where to stop. All right, and they just go on giving, putting more efforts, and if that yields after 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, that does not feel worth it, because you have already worked so hard for it, and that does not feel worth it because you have already done so much. So now, how much is the right? You should decide that, because if you have clarity in your subject, you know where to stop, where not. If you are blurry about your lines, if you are blurry about your subject, you don't know where to stop, and you keep pleasing people, but that won't result in real life. So it's a genius question, because a genius will always know where to stop and how much is perfect. That's the genius. Okay, so you should have mastery over your craft in whatever you do, all right, but you should also know how much is too much. You should stop where it is, and how to know that much is only if you have the knowledge in the subject or that will come from the experience and knowledge. Get to know how much is too much. Okay, now if I'm speaking to you, if I'm new in this kind of a setup, I'll go on speaking nonsense. Okay, and you people go on, getting bored. So I'm speaking only that much which is relevant to you, which can be used by you as a, new entrance into an education institute. Now, I'm not talking something which is for 45 years age of, age group of people. That is useful in life, but that will come in later stages. But I'm only saying that much is relevant. So that way, if I'm not an expert in speaking, I cannot do that. So you first have to gain some expertise and experience and some knowledge about your field of interest, and then you can start learning where to stop, where to cut, where to go on, and all that will come from experience. Okay, I hope SS I have answered the question. Thank you for the clap. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now, Kumari Sunita is asking, your voice is no, is it not coming? I think it's, yeah, it's coming. It was a previous message. All right. Now, what is the next question? Okay. Vijesh is asking, sir, if I am join an engineering, can I do businessman? Okay, yes, you can become a businessman without any degree also, but feel lucky to have an opportunity of doing an engineering degree. Okay, because the experience, the learning, the information that you are gaining from this institution is going to help you build a business better if you are looking in the right direction. But if you are building a, if you are learning engineering in softwares and starting up your tea stall, it will definitely help you to integrate in software, to have new us thing, and can please people with your software ideas. You can innovate all the time, but that will not go anywhere. But your way of doing business can be enhanced, and you can get 10,000 other ideas by learning this kind of course like engineering, MBA, and other stuff, because your learning is enhanced, right? So ideas will also come, free flow of ideas will happen. So yes, you can always join engineering and can business. Even I have seen people do side by side, but I don't recommend that. I should recommend to focus on education first and then you start, because Indian parents are not that harsh like USA and other Europe countries. They will not throw you out after 18, or they will take care of you till your education is over. Till your education is over. So you should focus in your education. Then you can start your business journey if you want. And let me tell you, business is not something which everyone should aspire. That is also very clear. If you want to become someone who is great, don't think only businessmen are great. There are great actors, there are great directors, there are great social workers, there are great, anthropologists, there are great lecturers, there are great professors, there are great teachers, there are great social workers. So you can be great anything. You should not be businessman because you just want to do it big. The picture is painted in a different way in the world. If you only see the success of businessmen, that's why you seem to be inspired by them and doing something like feels great at the end. But a lot of people cannot take the journey from the start to that kind of success. So I'm not demotivating you, but I'm telling you to see the real picture and then choose what is best for you. And it is not only business that is going to give you a good life. Whatever you do, if you do it with involvement, you are going to have a great life. So that's what it is. And where I was, okay. Distribution of personality. This is asked by Prithviraj. Okay. Distribution of personality traits between men and women, universal or not? Distribution of personality traits. Okay, maybe this is going to be a little theoretical kind of a psychology kind of a thing, but I'll answer you in general terms. See, personality traits in men and women will always be different because the fundamental quality of a masculine and feminine is different. Okay, because we are made to coexist with each other. We are made to exist with each other. The quality should be something different so that it feels interesting to each other. Otherwise, how many people would like to be with same kind of people in the family? Because in family all the people are little different. Becomes a family, it becomes something interesting to be with, and everyone's personality is different. So that's how a man and a woman's personality will also be different, but at the same time this correlates to each other. And it is not universal for, or you cannot say it's universal, but if you can compare a woman's personality in Africa to a woman's personality in UK, it is like it's not the same, because they are into different responsibilities, they are into different kind of economic status, these are into different kind of economic status and responsibilities. So as I said, your personality is molded by the information and the experience that you gain from outside world. So it's not universal at all, because is where you live, at what age you live, For example, if in India only, if 10,000 years ago you lived here, so the experience, the personalities that you had at that time, it's much more different than this, 21st century. Depends on the time, depends on the place where you are, it's on how you were brought up, in what circumstances you are brought up. All that matters, not universality. Now, Arundhati is asking, sir, your explanation are so interesting. I'm enjoying your session. Arundhati, I'm humbled. Great to be here. That's great. Jyotirma is asking, how can we set us as work as team if will to be alone? Okay. So maybe the question is, how can we work in a team as well as alone? Okay. So yeah, this is a useful question because a lot of responsibilities in your life are to be done alone for you because no one is going to be accountable for them, for your kind of mistakes. So you should take up some responsibilities all by yourself, and in some other responsibilities you can share your responsibilities with other people. So when you have the opportunity of sharing your responsibility with other people, you should do it joyfully. But normally what happens, people are ego sensitive. People think that this is given to my scope. Now I am someone who is in charge of this business. Now what I will do is I'll command everyone to come and work for me. Now these people who he is commanding because of the position will make sure his life is hell because they are not adhering to his command. They are ready to work as a team, but in a friendly kind of environment. They are not ready to obey their orders because it's not someone very superior, not someone who is a law itself. So that's where you should ensure that your presence in your group is friendly. You are accepted by other people's. Your personality should be very joyful personality. People should enjoy your company. Then only people will love to do something for you. And if you are someone who is very ego sensitive, not getting out of your that you have made yourself think you are a very great person, but you are not in the experience of others, then you are not going to make it. So first of all, you should see how you are made, and then you should try to see how your dynamics is with others around you. If you are going to pull it off, then it's going to help you in all other aspects of your life, in your job career, in your business career. If you are comfortable around people, comfortable doing things with, that's the greatest skill to have. But that needs some practice. You should start from normal assignments, normal kind of projects. You can go to shopping together and help your friends shop together. So that kind of teamwork happens. Play games. Games are great to enhance the teamwork kind of thing. But later what happens is games, the sportiness will not come to the work. Kind of sportsmanship that does not come to the work later. So you should bring the sportsmanship, the kind of ethics, the ethics of a sportsmanship to the work also. Then only it can become great. I hope I have answered the question. Now, sir, ego is good or bad? Soumya is asking the question. See, ego is like technology. Ego is not good or bad. Normally, what happens is ego is understood as the ahamkar, the kind of, what do we say? If we are bragging about ourselves, if we think we are someone who is not, if we think exaggerated self of ourselves, we think we are egoistic people. But that's not the true. Ego literature meaning of ego is identity. So what you think of yourself is your ego. Now it's neither bad nor good. It's actually how flexible you are to get things done in the outer world. For example, if you are assigned a project and under you are five other people who are uh, assisting you or who are your subordinates to get your projects, to help you get the project done. Now your boss is asking you to get this project delivered. Imagine this situation. Now, if you're someone who is with a rigid ego of getting things done, you cannot get this done because people are not going to give you on time. They're going to play with you. They're going to make you more angry, and they're going to just have you teared into bits and pieces. So that's how it works in corporate. But at the same time, if you have a very flexibility, if someone is doing something wrong, if you can not say something very strictly to him, then you don't have a very flexible ego. So your ego should be something which you can change at times to get things done by other people, to be in a situation which want to do it in a way you want to. So it's a kind of a flexible kind of an approach. It should be done with the ego. Ego is not something very absolute. Grows and it grows with information as well. It grows with wisdom as well. What you think of yourself now, maybe 10 years later, you cannot think the same about yourself. That's how it is about ego. So have a little flexible approach about it. Now, Prithvi is asking, do online games have a negative impact on children's personality development? Yes. Children's, let me tell you what is happening these days is your now children's are a very different thing as compared to adults, because children's are fresh, like they are like fresh flowers. Okay, they are just there, they're fresh. They don't have any idea about what is going on. Now they are gradually learning things. Now if you put a 2 years or 3 years children on online gaming or a digital gaming at least, what happens is they are developing a sense of addiction towards that, which adults can have a choice to differentiate. Okay, because we are adults, we know, yeah, खेल लिया, पढ़ाई, and then we'll again play. But a children does not have that conscience to decide where to stop, where not to stop. Now the online games are designed in such a way because they are earning money for people playing it. So what they are doing is they are making it addictive, more and more addictive. So children cannot stop it after some time. They have issues with personality. They get angry. If you don't give them phone, they get angry. If you don't give them a chocolate when coffee when they want, they get angry. So this kind of bad temper is being developed in this game online. So not only games, because of online, iPad and tablet and mobile phone kind of stuff. Instead of that, what they can do is they can to nature, they can play football in real life, they can play cricket in real life, play anything, they can just run and fall, they can just do anything they want. But it has to be a physical activity. Then they will have a lot of other chemicals secreted in the body which will help them grow their brain to the fullest capability, and also the physical body. So if their physical body and the brain is growing to the fullest capability, then they can do anything in the later world effortlessly. But if from the very beginning we are putting them into technological platforms and giving them with this adrenaline and dopamine kind of things, because we see, for example, I'll give you an example. If you can relate to this is wonderful. For example, if you have gone somewhere, for example, say Sikkim, if you have gone to Sikkim for a vacation, now there is Mount Kanchenjunga visible Sikkim from Bangkok. Now you click the selfie with Mount Kanchenjunga behind it and just put the photo in your Facebook wall. Now you just keep waiting to see how many likes are. Doesn't that happen? It happens to you, right? So if Facebook can command how many times you are spending in your day waiting for likes, it can command the children as well, right? And it can command the children's time even more than you, because you have a parameter to decide you can be more busy than Facebook, right? But the children has all the time in the world, so it can get in more trouble by getting addicted to that. So these Facebook likes, Instagram likes, and all these games like PUBG and all, that's okay. But the children does not have a differentiative mind, know where to stop, where not to stop. So if you're doing it with a proper guidance and you're limiting it, great. But the best thing will be they should not introduce to digital platforms at the very early age, at the infancy stage. To they are toddlers, they should not be given anything digital. That's my personal belief. Maybe people can vary, but it is very significant in terms of their brain and body development that they are not exposed to anything of that sort, because that is giving them a lot of chemical changes in the body that do not handle their lives later. That's why all the 14 years, 15 years, 16 years children, they say, and they are committing suicides these days. So in 2017 or 16, I was reading an article. In 1 year, 8,000 people, 8,000 boys or 8,000 kids, boys and girls, 8,000 kids have committed suicide in 1 year, which were below 16 years of age. That's unfortunate. If with all the affluence, if all the money that we have, all the comfort that we have, are going against us, and our children are committing suicide for 16 years of age. We have not, come anywhere close to what we think we have come to. So that's very unfortunate for me. So these things are for you to learn and read. If you can go through a lot more articles and on internet about how the digital games impact children's brain. There are psychological and physiological explanations about it. You can go and read. Even for you, let me tell you, don't play digital games more than a permitted time, or more than don't go it much. It may take the life out of you. Instead, play real life games and make a balance in the digital game and real life game. That will give you a great life. That will help you live better. That's what I want to say. Now, I think the questions are over. Do you have any more questions? I think I have answered all the questions. Yeah, there is. I think there is one more question coming. Jyotirma is asking something we run from our responsibility, but we are not aware of it. Is because situation matters. Sorry, I did not get it. Sometimes we run from our responsibility, but we are not aware of is the situation matter. I'm actually not able to understand the question, but yeah. So this is the question that I want to answer last. So yeah, is the situation matter? Yeah, it matters definitely, but it is not everything. So if it is given to you, or if something is your responsibility and the situation is something which is very tough, so you should strike a balance between responsibility and this. Because both matters. You should perform best in the situation, and you should perform best in hard situations also, because in tough situations also. So then only you can grow. So yeah, that's it. And Prithviraj is asking one last question. What exactly is the nexus between orientation and identity status? Okay, see, goal orientation is something which is different for different people. Okay, you may have a goal now, you may have a goal 2 days before, you may have a goal 1 month before, 1 month after. So that's how it is. But identity is something which should be fixed, because if you don't know who you are and it keeps on changing. For example, if you think as a student now, you will think about studies because your mind is designed in that way. What you think of yourself, your mind will give you. Now, suddenly, after 10 minutes, if you start thinking as a politician, you will start, thinking about going to a chai khatti and getting people, making people fan of yours and doing prachar and all that thing. So that will come to your mind. So identity is something which should be fixed, and goals can be changed, but your ultimate goal should be somewhere where you are heading after, giving small milestones, you're going there. So that's how it is. Goals may change, but identity should be fixed. So that's what I believe. Now let's end the question answer session. It was great talking to you. Now, to you, sir. Thank you, sir. I hope they all liked it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And I'm giving them my email ID for the reference. So this is my email ID. You can have it. You can email me at any time for any question or anything. And later we can connect with all. So I can share you my channel from this email ID also. I'm not doing it because it's a college's platform, so I'm not sharing my YouTube channel here. So you can connect me personally to, yeah, later. Thank you, sir. It was great. Yes, yes, Correct. Right. Correct. Right. Wow. Great. Right. Great. Mm. Yes. Right. Correct. Right. Right.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good
Good
afternoon, sir.
afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon,
Good
sir.
afternoon, sir.
Good
Good
afternoon,
afternoon,
sir.
sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
কথা ওকে মানে এক্সামের রুল রেগুলেশন কিছু করলেন আমাকে এক্সামটা হুইউ আউন্ডে
Yes.
No,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
No, sir. Sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. Now it is visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
No, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir. Sir, no screen is seen. Your face is only seen, sir. No screen is seen.
Yes, sir.
No screen is seen.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir. No
सर थोड़ा
screen.
जूम कर दीजिए तो दिखाई देगा सर.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Visible, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, 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 sir.
Yes, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
No, sir. Visible, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
No,
Yes, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
So now
No,
visible,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
So
No,
visible,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
No, sir.
No, sir.
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
No, sir. Clearly visible, sir.
No, not visible.
तीन
Sarangi
बूटे हैं
sir,
वो हटा दो.
Sarangi sir, just 1 minute. Sarangi sir, some of the students, if you have pinned a particular participant, then you cannot see the presentation. So those people who are unable to see the presentation, it is clear that you have pinned a particular participant. Please unpin so that you can see the
Yes, sir. It is visible,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now
sir. Visible.
visible.
Yes, sir.
Visible.
Yes,
In
sir.
the course of group of
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir, not visible, sir. Yes, sir, got it. Thank you, sir.
Roji! ବୁଝେ ମାର୍କ ପରୀକ୍ଷା ହବ ଆମର 450 ମାର୍କ ହବ ପରୀକ୍ଷା 3 ଘଣ୍ଟା।
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, what
Thank you,
about
sir.
MCA?
Sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sir, 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 what about MCA? Sir, not. Sir, I have visited the site but not able
The
to
site, but not
access
able
the latest
to
syllabus of
access the
the
latest syllabus of the
MCA.
Are you being
Yes,
able
sir.
to share my screen? Yes, sir. Okay. So,
Sir, sir, in that syllabus it has for 3 years, sir. Yes, sir. Sure, sir. Okay, sir. No, sir. Sir, sir, one thing, sir, like, what is the tentative date of commencement of the first semester? Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, and for the lateral students? Sir, for lateral students, mechanical. Yes, sir. Sir, yet not came. Okay, sir. Okay. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir. No, sir.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
so
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay,
Okay,
sir.
yes,
Okay,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
Hello guys, what's up?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Not audible, sir.
Voice is not available.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Thank you,
Good
ma'am.
afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. And, greetings of peace to all of you. So we all know what we have gone through in the year 2020. All of a sudden, things were quite normal, but we had a very big challenge. Such a situation came in front of us, which was we never thought about it. So what the life is trying to teach us, what the corona taught us, it's all about how am I preparing my mind, how am I preparing my conscious for the next coming challenges. COVID-19 that has taught us anything, any situation, any challenge can come out of sudden without prior information or without prior notice. That's why today's session is all about creating conscious future. That means understanding the challenges, understanding the obstacles, and preparing myself accordingly. That is very much important. Because how I create my thoughts, How I create my words, they create my destiny. Mind is very, very subtle. It's a very, very, very subtle thing. How I train my mind, accordingly it behaves. If I tell myself 10 times, I'm weak, I'm weak, I'm weak, the mind will definitely become weak. If I tell myself 10 times, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, I'm strong, definitely the mind will become strong. It's all about how am I programming my mind. Like sir introduced me, I'm an IT engineer. We write programming codes to run a project, to run a program, to execute a program. We have to program the particular code properly in a way so that the output comes. In a similar way, how am I programming my mind? Accordingly, the output comes. It's all about training the mind, that's all. No matter how hard the situation, because I think some 40-50 people have joined this program this afternoon, everyone is going through one or the other challenge. If you listen to everyone's story, if you listen to everyone's problem, what they are going through, including me, including you all, including every individual in the world, in the society, one or the other situation they are definitely going through. Before coming here this afternoon, I'm talking about today. I'm talking about this afternoon. I faced a challenge. I was like, what is going on? I was like, no, this should not happen. But I faced it, I overcame it, and I am here in front of you. I was able to win over the challenge because I knew challenges will be there. That is the basic preparation I need to do from today onwards. Every one of us are going through one or the other pain, one or the other sorrow, one or the other challenge, one or the other difficulty, one or the other obstacle in life. That might be family level, that might be health issues, that might be financial, that might be education, that might be academy. One or the other challenge we are going through, one or the other pain we are going through, we know that. 2020, when I go back, how the 2020 year was, it was full of uncertainties. Now also it's uncertain, and tomorrow also what might happen, we don't know. When the colleges are going to open, we don't know. When the things will be normal, we don't know. So that's called as new normal, is all about preparing myself for the uncertain times. That's what we learned in 2019. That was the basic learning from COVID-19 was prepare yourself for the uncertain times, sudden uncertain things that are going to happen in life. Isn't it? That is the main thing. That's what we learned from COVID-19. Let's prepare ourselves for the all of sudden uncertain times in life. Recently, I saw a post somewhere. It was saying that be proud of yourself. You have overcome so many things in 2020. Each one of us, all of us, we have overcome one or the other in our life, one or the other challenge in our life, right? You all must have overcome, you
Yes, ma'am.
faced, you all
Yes, ma'am.
You all must have gone through so much in 2020, but why you should be proud of yourself? Because you have overcome that, you have won over it, you are able to win over the situation, you are able to face the situation, you are able to come out of the situation, and today you are standing here. We didn't fail, we didn't run away from the situation. We didn't quit. We didn't come and even like into all that negative stuff. We overcame, we faced it, we fought it, and today we reached this point. Be proud of yourself. In a similar way, next 6 months, have a target for at least next 3 or 6 months. From today onwards, until March 31st, no matter what happens in my life, that is a preparation I'm doing for myself today. No matter what happens until March 31st, I'm not going to quit. That is the mental preparation, that is the training I'm giving to myself today. Until March 31st, that is a target to the mind that is target to the conscious, that is target to myself, that is target, that's a challenge I'm giving to myself until March 31st, 3 months. I'll remain positive, I'll remain powerful, I'll remain stable, I'll remain mature. No matter what happens, because any worse situation might come in front of me. Any worse situation might come in front of me. We don't know what that situation is all about. That might be financial, mental, physical, emotional, family, social, friends, anything. That situation might come from any relative, any friend, neighbor, anyone. For the next 3 months, that is a preparation I'm going to do. Then after March 31st, prepare yourself for the next 6 months. So on March 31st, look how your 3 months went. Because that preparation you are making today, that power which you are empowered, the power which you are filling your mind today, that is going to help you. That is going to help you for the next 3 months. Because you have told your mind, no matter what happens, I will be remaining strong for the next 3 months. So that is a programming command you have given to your mind. That's how you have trained your mind. That's how you programmed your mind. So your mind knows, no matter what happens for the next 3 months, no matter what happens until March 31st, that is a target I have taken for, that is a challenge I have taken for myself. The mind knows it. Because I have already written, when we practice meditation at the end of the session, we will also practice that, how to give that programming code. You have to remind yourself every day. This is a challenge I have taken, because for a small little thing in life, for a small little problem in life, we tend to take wrong decisions, negative decisions. That's why we are seeing so many suicide cases in the world, so many suicide cases in our society, with our friends, in our family, so many. Why negative things are happening? Why we are getting physically upset? Why we are getting mentally upset? Why we are getting emotionally upset? Because we haven't trained our mind. We haven't given time to understand the mind, how it works. So mind is all about, we always say, it's my mind, right? Have you ever said it's someone else's mind or it's my neighbor's mind? So when I say my mind, I am the master, I have the control. For example, if I say this is my mobile, this is my phone. So what is the meaning of my, when I say something is mine, I am the master, I have the control. So when I say my mind, I am the master. Don't say because of someone else I am having negative thoughts in the mind. Because I am unable to control my own mind, I am just sitting and blaming someone else. It's all up to me how to avoid that negativity, how to avoid insult, how to avoid defamation, how to accept things also. See, there are so many things we face from our closed ones, from the family, from people, from society, from relatives. So many situations we all face. So we have to really understand why they are happening. For example, on a family level, my brother, my mother, my father, your brother, your mother, your father, those are very closely connected to me, because most of the times we come with a very close contact with them. For example, if we have a family, that might be your wife, that might be your husband, that might be your children, a very close contact people with whom we come in contact every day, right? When we wake up in the morning, when we do things, when we eat, when we sleep, when we do things, one or the other way we are coming in contact with the closed ones, closed people. So when they say something to me, wife says something to me, husband says something, brother says something, sister says something. So that close contact people, having that understanding and maturity and ignoring those things is very much important. Because they are very closed ones. For example, you are all students. Your parents have the right to say something. They have the right to scold you all. They have the right to correct you all. They have the right to guide you all. So don't scold them back or don't answer them back. Don't react them back. Why are you saying this to me? Don't say anything to me. I don't want to listen to you. That's what these days youngsters and youth are doing. They just say anything to their parents. They are not listening to their parents. Is the complaint we are receiving. So, because even when I do that, I'm also getting disturbed. I'm also getting upset. I'm not happy by doing that. I'm not happy by saying something to my mother. I'm not happy by saying something to my father. Because the negative energy I'm creating here, I'm creating that negative energy through the words I'm speaking. So that negativity also has an effect on me. So when it comes to a close circle of people, when they say something, it's very important that I ignore them with positivity and not keeping them in the mind or the heart. Because my close people, because they have the right to correct me. See, those who don't care at all, they don't care what you're doing right, you're doing wrong. They don't say anything to you, लोग कुछ नहीं कहेंगे आपको. यही सोचेंगे जैसे तैसे चल रहे चलने दो. Those who really care about you, those who are really concerned about you, they say something to you. Because they have the right. Because they have the right कि ये बंदा गलत काम कर रहा है, इसको सुधारना है. So they have the right to say, don't do this, don't do that, do this, do that. They have the right to scold you, they have the right to correct you, right? So because we are egoistic, because we are body conscious, because we think I know so much, because we think I know this, I know that. So because we take things for granted, we are getting facilities from the parents, we are getting all the facilities at home. So all that is happening. But at the end of the day, am I giving that comfort to my parents? Am I giving that comfort to my parents? At the cost of their comfort, at the cost of their happiness, at the cost of their life, I'm living my life today. Do you all agree? At the cost of their comfort. Comfort का त्याग. उन्होंने अपना सुख का बहुत त्याग करके अपने बच्चों को फैसिलिटीज दिया हुआ है. So at the cost of their comfort, their happiness, they have given a life.
Yes, ma'am.
Am I
Yes, ma'am.
of their renunciation? Am I giving the return? So what they expect from you all? What basically a parent, any parent, mother and father, what do they expect from their children after they do so much for the children? They expect मेरे बच्चे अच्छे रहे, अच्छे से पढ़ाई करे, अच्छा कैरेक्टर डेवलप करे, अच्छा लाइफ लीड करे. What else they expect from all of us? A very basic thing. So can't I give that back to them? Can't I do that much for all the renunciation they have done to me? I think we can do that. So, preparing myself for a conscious, bright future includes all this preparation and understanding that I should not hurt my parents. I should not tell something to them that would create pain to them. I should not cheat them. I should not tell lies to them. उनके साथ मुझे सच्चा रहना है. I should not be dishonest with them. I should not hide anything from them. Because कल कोई भी आपके लाइफ में समस्या आएगी ना, प्रॉब्लम आएगी ना, कौन जिम्मेवार रहेंगे, कौन आपको मदद करेंगे? At the end of the day, parents will come and help you. No one is going to come and help you.
Yes, ma'am.
No one is going to come and help you for sure. Parents, only your parents. दुख में सुख में आपका सहयोग देने वाले केवल parents हैं. So having that conscious, वो बात हमेशा मेरे दिमाग में रहे कि anything I am doing, अगर इससे मुझे नुकसान होगा, तो सबसे ज़्यादा दुख जो मिलने वाला है मेरे पेरेंट्स को मिलने वाला है. And it's not really a good karma to cause pain to the parents. So creating a conscious future means you should know what is happening in your life, what you are doing, what you are not doing, where you are going, where you are not going, what's your aim and objective in life. See, last year, all of our school friends, we met after 20 years. I completed my 10th standard in 2000, so we met in 2019, last year after 20 years. So it was a nice get together we had. We friends met after 20 years. So some of the friends, they were happy with their career and all, but few of my friends, they were telling that थोड़ा सा और मेहनत करना चाहिए था, थोड़ा सा और अच्छे से पढ़ाई पढ़नी चाहिए थी, थोड़ा सा ये करना चाहिए था, वो करना चाहिए था। देवर रिपेंटिंग, बट आज बैठकर रिपेंट करने से दे can't be able to go back again to the school and college and study. They don't have that option now because अभी शादी हो गया है, बच्चे हो गए हैं, अभी थोड़ी वो बैठकर पढ़ सकते हैं. Now they can't go back to their school and college and study again. They can't do that. They don't have that option. So repentance has no solution in life. So now today sit and think for the next 5 years where I want to see myself. For the next 10 years where I want to see myself. For the next 20 years where I want. 20 years is a very long time. Let's not think about that. First next 5 years where I want to see myself. Next 10 years where I want to see myself. What comfort I want to give to my parents. How I want to design my life. You are the designer of your life. Always remember that. No one is going to come and design your life for you. You are the designer, you are the creator, you are the director, you are the producer. You are all-rounder to create your own life. So you have the pen, you have the paper, you have everything in your hands. You have all the facilities given by your parents. You have everything to create a very beautiful future of your own self. And that's only in your hands and it's not in anyone else's hands. It's only in your hands. Always remember that. After 5 years, you reach a position, you reach a stage, and you look back and you think, I should have done that, I should have done this, ये करना चाहिए था, वो करना चाहिए था, and that won't have any solution. आप 5 साल फिर वापस नहीं आ सकते. 10 साल के बाद आप एक जगह खड़े होकर सोच रहे हैं, ये करना चाहिए था, वो करना चाहिए था. Those 10 years have gone, but still you have those 10 years in your hands now. But after 10 years, if you want to come back to the position where you are now and do something else, वो ऑप्शन आपके पास नहीं रहेगा क्योंकि जो 10 साल गए सब वो नहीं आने वाले हैं आपके पास वापस. No matter how much you pay, no matter crores and lakhs of rupees you want to pay, but you can't get those 10 years back again. जो अभी आपके पास टाइम है, जो अभी आपको गाइडेंस मिल रहा है, जो भी आपको डायरेक्शंस मिल रहे हैं, जो भी आपको सपोर्ट मिल रहा है, ये हमको नहीं मिला कभी. इससे ने हमको ये बातें नहीं सुनाया कभी. यू आर ऑल्सो फॉर्चुनेट, योर टीचर्स एंड प्रिंसिपल्स दे आर मेकिंग सो मच ऑफ एफर्ट्स कि आप सबको एक गाइडेंस मिले, ये सबको आपको सपोर्ट मिले, मॉरल सपोर्ट मिले, ताकि आप लोगों का फ्यूचर अच्छा रहे. सिर्फ उनको मेरी क्लास अरेंज कराने की जरूरत नहीं थी आज. Why they contacted me, they requested me, they took my time, they arranged everything. Why they are making so much of efforts? ताकि आप लोगों को spiritual support मिले, moral support मिले, so that you also create your very nice future, beautiful future, successful future, positive future, powerful future, and a conscious future. Because आजकल जो information आप लोगों को मिलता है Google में, YouTube पर, do something. Get information, get updates, current affairs आपको मालूम होना चाहिए, दुनिया में क्या चल रहा है, कहाँ आपको अपना करियर बनानी है, किस डायरेक्शन में आपको जाना है. We didn't have this much information when we were studying. जैसे तैसे जो मिलता गया हम करते गए बस. We didn't have this many options also, we didn't have this much information also. Sometimes I also feel और कुछ करना चाहिए था, बहुत कुछ करना है लाइफ में बाकी है, थोड़ा बहुत अभी तक जो किया है. So that attitude should be there, attitude of learning, attitude of progressing, attitude of updating myself. कल मेरे पास कितना information knowledge था उससे ज़्यादा. Don't waste too much time on social media, YouTube or WhatsApp. That's not going to take you anywhere in life. That's not going to take you anywhere in life. Let me tell you. Use it, we should know, but don't get addicted to that. Never ever. That's a kind of, छोटा सा एक इंसेक्ट होता है ना, अंदर अगर चला जाते थोड़ा थोड़ा खाता रहेगा वो. ऐसे ही वो एक इंसेक्ट जैसा है, टू मच यूज ऑफ सोशल मीडिया, जो हमारे दिमाग को खा रहा है, एंड वी आर नॉट नोटिसिंग इट, वी आर जस्ट गेटिंग एडिक्टेड टू दैट. तो इससे अच्छा है कितने बुक्स हैं, अपडेट करें हम अपने को, क्योंकि आज आप सारे फ्रेंड्स हैं, कल कुछ फ्रेंड्स अच्छे बनेंगे, अच्छी जॉब मिलेगी, अच्छी उनकी सैलरी होगी, और आपका अच्छा जॉब नहीं होगा, अच्छी सैलरी नहीं होगी, अच्छा पोजीशन नहीं होगा, हाउ यू विल फील? हाउ यू विल फील? विल फील बैड ना, देखो मेरे फ्रेंड्स आज कहाँ पहुँच गए।
यस मैम।
यू विल फील वेरी इन्फीरियर, बट आपको फ्रेंड से मिलने का मन नहीं करेगा, आपके रिलेटिव्स पूछेंगे, अड़ोसी पड़ोसी पूछेंगे, like you won't be in a position to give answer to anyone if you don't, because हम कई स्टूडेंट्स ऐसे देखते हैं जो इंटेलिजेंट हैं, they are very intelligent but they are not sitting and studying properly, they are not, they are concentration के साथ वो पढ़ाई नहीं कर रहे, वो बहुत स्टूडेंट्स का आजकल का प्रॉब्लम सुनते हैं, they are not using their intelligence properly, they are very smart, they are very intelligent but they are not using it in a right direction, इतने डिस्ट्रैक्शंस हो गए ना आजकल, तो दे आर नॉट यूजिंग इट प्रॉपरली, दैट्स व्हाई उनके पेरेंट्स को यही चिंता है, बट इंटेलिजेंट है हमारा लड़का, वो तो पढ़ता नहीं, एफर्ट्स नहीं देता है। तो आप लोगों का एज ही ऐसा होता है वेयर यू आर लाइक गेटिंग टू मच ऑफ डिस्ट्रैक्शंस हियर एंड देयर, बहुत सारे डिस्ट्रैक्शंस है, आई कैन अंडरस्टैंड ऑल दैट, बट यू हैव टू कंट्रोल योरसेल्फ, देयर इज नो सेकंड थॉट, यू हैव टू मेक श्योर यू आर ऑन द राइट ट्रैक, अदरवाइज पश्चाताप के अलावा कुछ नहीं भी रहेगा लाइफ में। एक बार वो पश्चाताप आ जाता है ना दिमाग में कि कुछ और करना चाहिए था, कुछ और बनना चाहिए था, एंड विद दैट थॉट फिर आपको अपनी लाइफ लीड करना पड़ेगा। सो यू आर वेरी फॉर्चुनेट, यू आर वेरी लकी, आपको आज का ये जो गाइडेंस मिल रहा है, इफ़ यू रियली एक दो बातें भी अगर आप इससे लेंगे, if you take things seriously from today's session, all आज सारा दिन जो भी स्पीकर्स ने आपको बताया है, I am very sure you can create a very wonderful future for yourself. थोड़ा सा सीरियस होना है, कितने सारे कॉम्पिटिटिव एग्जाम्स निकलते हैं, कितने सारे जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ है आजकल, सो हैव एन आई ऑन दैट, आपकी एक आंख उस पर भी होनी चाहिए, कौन से एग्ज़ाम निकले हैं, कहाँ मुझे अपने टैलेंट्स यूज़ करने हैं, विच डायरेक्शन आई हैव टू वर्क, विच प्रोफेशन आई हैव टू गो, ऐसा नहीं कि जो पढ़ाई कर रहे उससे वो तो करनी ही है, अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हेन यू हैव सम टाइम, सो लुक अराउंड द वर्ल्ड ऑल्सो, लुक अराउंड इन इंडिया ऑल्सो, कौन से अपॉर्चुनिटीज आपके पास है, कौन से एग्जाम आप क्रैक कर सकते हो, कौन सी पढ़ाई आप कर सकते हो, कहाँ पर आपका टैलेंट यूज होने वाला है, कौन से फील्ड में आपका ज़्यादा इंटरेस्ट है। सो ये सब करते 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 ना यू रीच सच अ लेवल, वन डे यू विल फील प्राउड अबाउट योर सेल्फ, हाँ मैंने मेहनत किया, फिर 5 में कहाँ पहुँचा, नहीं तो डिपेंडेंस है। सो दैट्स व्हाई क्रिएटिंग अ कॉन्शियस फ्यूचर इज ऑल अबाउट अंडरस्टैंडिंग व्हाट आई वांट टू डू, अंडरस्टैंडिंग वेयर आई वांट टू गो, understanding where I should not go, what I should not do, what is harmful to myself, what is harmful to my life, what is harmful to my parents, what is harmful to my family, understanding all that. और जो ठीक नहीं है मेरे लिए, what is wrong, understanding that, जो मेरे लिए ठीक नहीं है उससे मुझे बाहर निकलना है, उसको मुझे आज ही स्टॉप कर देना है, क्योंकि वो कई सारे स्टूडेंट्स का में भी कंप्लेंट्स होते हैं, दे आर लाइक काइंड ऑफ ड्रग एडिक्टेड। मैं नहीं समझती आप में से कोई ऐसे होंगे, आप सब बहुत अच्छे स्टूडेंट्स हैं, कई सारे स्टूडेंट्स दे आर ड्रग एडिक्टेड टुडे, तो वो सोच नहीं पा रहे कि हमको इस ये जो है लाइफ में हमको कहाँ ले जा रहा है, दे आर एबल टू थिंक, सोच नहीं पा रहे हो उसको। Even they drink, even they smoke, drug addiction, so many wrong things they are doing. एक बार लाइफ स्पॉइल हो गया ना, no matter how much you pay, you won't get that back. That student life, you can't get that life back. कुछ भी आप कर लो, तब भी नहीं लाइफ आपको वापस मिलने वाला है, because it's worthless, ना it's invaluable, priceless है ये जो अभी आपको लाइफ मिला है। So maximum, take the maximum benefit out of it. Enjoy, learn, update, progress, and every day practice some 10 to 15 to 20 minutes of meditation. What is meditation? Meditation is all about stabilizing the mind. Mind stable नहीं है आज, इधर भाग रहा है उधर भाग रहा है. So empowering the mind, creating positive thoughts in the mind, creating that maturity in the mind, empowering the mind, bringing that positivity in the mind, positive energy in the mind. So creating all that inside the mind, जिससे मेरा अच्छा future create हो सके, creating that energy, creating that aura, it's all about meditation. Sitting in silence some 10 to 15 to 20 minutes daily, बहुत जरूरी है. What is meditation? Meditation is all about feeding the mind with positivity. दिन रोज खाना खाते हैं ना, सभी 3-4 बार खाना खाते हैं, कोई 3 बार, कोई 2 बार, कोई 4 बार. That means I am filling my stomach with the food that gives energy to the body. So what is food for the mind? Positive thoughts, energizing thoughts, empowering thoughts, they are the food for the mind. So feeding the body is necessary for the physical fitness. Feeding the mind is necessary for the mental fitness. So what is feeding the mind? Creating positivity, creating positive thoughts every single day. रोज खाना खाते हैं ना शरीर के लिए, जैसे ही मन के लिए भी रोज खाना खाना है. नरेंद्र मोदी जी, ऑनरेबल प्राइम मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंडिया, उनको कोई योगा वगैरह करने की जरूरत नहीं है एक्चुअली. He still does. He does yoga every single day. कोई प्राइम मिनिस्टर जितना तो बिजी नहीं है. Is anyone as busy as our honorable prime minister? No, we are not that busy. We can आराम से हम 10-15-20 मिनट निकाल सकते हैं, जिससे सारा दिन मेरा पॉजिटिव रहे, पावरफुल रहे, बैलेंस्ड रहे, मैच्योर रहे, स्टेबल रहे. That is the beauty of meditation. क्योंकि अगर आज मैं प्रिपेयर्ड हूँ, आई एम प्रिपेयर्ड टुडे, जैसे युद्ध के मैदान में वॉर फील्ड में जाने से पहले सोल्जर्स प्रिपेयर देमसेल्व्स, गन लेंगे, पानी रखेंगे, अच्छे शूज पहनेंगे. विथ ऑल दैट प्रिपरेशन दे गो इनटू द वॉर फील्ड. ऐसे ही हम भी इस वॉर फील्ड, लाइफ माना एक युद्ध ही है. कब कौन से घूसा हमको मुखाना पड़ता है, कब कौन सा सिचुएशन मेरे सामने आता है, पता नहीं. इसलिए इफ आई एम वेल प्रिपेयर्ड इन एडवांस विथ ऑल द पॉजिटिविटी इन माई लाइफ, फिर क्या होगा, कोई भी बात जब मेरे सामने आएगी, कोई भी सिचुएशन जब मेरे सामने आएगी, I will be able to win over the situation and move on. So why this spirituality, why this meditation, why this session? I am preparing myself for any sudden uncertain situation that is going to come in front of me, ताकि उसको मैं positively face कर सकूं, handle कर सकूं, आगे जा सकूं. If I am not prepared, भी एग्जाम में आप जब जाते हो, अगर आप अच्छे से प्रिपरेशन करके आप नहीं गए हैं, तो क्या होगा, फेल हो जाएंगे एग्जाम में. ऐसे ही इफ आई एम नॉट प्रिपेयर्ड, जो लाइफ में आती है ना परीक्षाएं, इफ आई एम नॉट प्रिपेयर्ड वेल फॉर दोज टेस्ट पेपर्स दैट कम इन लाइफ, हम सब फेल हो जाएंगे. सो दैट एडवांस प्रिपरेशन, इन एडवांस प्रिपरेशन व्हेन आई गो, अगर मैं अच्छे से कर सकूं, तो जीवन में आने वाले हर परिस्थिति, हर बात को हम अच्छे से सामना कर सकते हैं, आगे जा सकते हैं. बिकॉज क्रिएटिंग अ कॉन्शियस फ्यूचर मीन्स I know that situations will be there. I know that challenges will be there. I know that problems will be there. I know that what is on the way is the way. That is advanced preparation. That is creating that consciousness very, very, very deeply inside, that I am stronger than any situation that is coming on my way. So we have a presentation. Let's see the presentation. Hello, can you play the presentation? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So my past has not defined me, destroyed me. Deterred me, defeated me, it has only strengthened me. Bright future ahead. Everyone's bright future is ahead. So whatever has happened in the past, that should not have an impact on my future. That is very much important. बिकॉज समटाइम्स एक बार हम फेल हो जाते हैं, एक बार बातें ऊपर नीचे हो जाती है, तो उसी को हम मन में रखने लगते हैं. तो माई पास्ट हैज नॉट डिफाइंड मी. व्हाट हैज हैपेंड इन द पास्ट, इट इज नॉट डिफाइनिंग मी. व्हाट अफर्मेशन आई एम टेकिंग टुडे, दैट इज गोइंग टू डिफाइन माई फ्यूचर. कल क्या हुआ, कल कौन सा फेलियर हमने फेस किया, उसका कोई कनेक्शन नहीं कि मेरा फ्यूचर कैसे बनने वाला है. So it's very much important to understand that the past is not going to define me. It hasn't destroyed me. It hasn't defeated me. It has only strengthened me. क्या failure हुआ, क्या mistake हुआ, that is not important. उससे मैंने क्या lesson सीखा? What did I learn from those mistakes? What did I learn from those failure? That is more important than what failure or what mistake I have done. If I haven't learned from that mistake, if I haven't learned from that failure, फिर वही failure, वही mistake फ्यूचर में भी होगा. एंड आई विल बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल, आई विल बी अकाउंटेबल. मेरे लाइफ में बातें ऊपर नीचे हो रही है, तो प्रॉब्लम किसको होगा? मुझे ही होगा ना. मेरे पेरेंट्स को प्रॉब्लम होगा, किसी को नहीं होने वाला है. नो वन हू केयर्स. आपके लाइफ में बातें ऊपर नीचे हो रही, कुछ भी हो रहा है, हु इज गोइंग टू केयर? व्हाई समवन विल कम एंड केयर इफ समथिंग हैपेंस इन योर लाइफ? सोचेंगे ठीक है, हम क्या कर सकते हैं. सो दैट्स वाई कुछ भी हुआ है लाइफ में, उससे मैंने क्या सीखा है, क्या मैं आगे मुझे कैसे बढ़ना है, दैट इज वेरी मच इम्पोर्टेंट. ओनली लुक एट योर फ्यूचर, डोंट लुक हियर एंड देयर. जैसे हम व्हेन वी लुक एट द हॉर्स, दे टाई समथिंग टू द हॉर्स ताकि वो हॉर्स आगे देखे, न इधर देखे न उधर देखे. ऐसे ही व्हाट इज माई एम एंड ऑब्जेक्टिव इन लाइफ, आई शुड ओनली लुक एट द फ्यूचर. करेजियस, हिम्मत बहुत बड़ी शक्ति है. कभी कभी डर लगता है, कभी कभी बातें ऊपर नीचे हो जाती है. टेल योरसेल्फ आई एम करेजियस, आई विल गेट अप, आई विल गेट रेडी, आई विल गो आउट एंड आई विल डू थिंग्स. कभी कभी हिम्मत नहीं आता है. सो व्हाट प्रोग्राम, व्हाट कोड आई हैव टू क्रिएट इनसाइड द माइंड? आई एम करेजियस देन द सिचुएशन, आई एम करेजियस देन द फियर, आई एम करेजियस देन द फेलियर, आई एम करेजियस देन द मिस्टेक आई हैव डन. बी करेजियस ऑल द टाइम. Be honest with your parents and also with yourself. Being honest with myself is the first thing I need to do to create a conscious future, to create a bright future. If you're not honest with your own self, you can't be honest with anyone else. Because अगर आप कुछ गलती करते हैं, admit yourself that yes, I have done this mistake, मुझे इसको ठीक करना है. Accept that, admit that first. Be honest with yourself first. Fourth point is very much important. Money is very valuable. Spend it very carefully. Unless and until you start earning, now you're dependent on the money of your parents, right? So unless and until you start earning the money, make sure you're not wasting the money. Because बाहर जाके 1 रुपए भी कमाना easy नहीं है. To earn a single penny, it's not easy. So make sure you're not wasting the money. Make sure you are spending the money very, very carefully. Often forgive, let go, ignore things. बातें आती है, कोई कुछ कहता है, कोई कुछ करता है. Many things we face. Ignore, let go and forgive. It's also very much important understanding the body. क्या मुझे खाना है, क्या मुझे नहीं खाना है. डॉक्टर कहते हैं नहीं खाओ, फिर भी हम खाते because you don't have the control on the plan. For example, if someone is diabetic, doctors tells them, please don't eat too much of sweets. Doctor ने कहा तो I should. Someone has given a comment that investing money is not wasting money. I think students have to. You should be very careful. You should take guidance and suggestions from your parents or any elder people. Then you should take risk with the money. क्योंकि अब सब छोटे हैं, कुछ भी ऊपर नीचे हो जाता है, पैसा इधर उधर हो जाता है, वो विल बी रिस्पॉन्सिबल, वो विल बी अकाउंटेबल. जब आप बड़े हो जाते हैं, व्हेन यू आर स्टेबल फाइनेंशियली, तो थोड़ा बहुत पैसा इधर उधर हो भी जाता है बिजनेस में लॉस वगैरह, दैट देन इट्स नॉट अ प्रॉब्लम, बट एट योर एज यू शुड बी वेरी केयरफुल. Your parents should know, or any other person should know, that what you're doing with the money, what you have from where you're getting. Be careful with that. If you're confident to spend money, do things with the money, do. If you're not confident, then don't take too much of risk at this age. ये सब करने के लिए बहुत सारा टाइम है इस लाइफ में, but not, I feel not now. So fitness is important, understanding the body is also important. क्या खाना है, क्या नहीं खाना है. Avoid all the distractions, social media. And too much use of headphones is also not good. Too much use. One of my school friends, he was using headphones a lot. उसके कान में कुछ प्रॉब्लम हुआ, बिकॉज वो दिन रात रात को भी सारा रात किसी किसी को आदत होता है हेडफोन डालकर सुनने का, देखने का, देखते सुनते हैं, तो उसके कान में कुछ प्रॉब्लम हुआ. सो बिकॉज ही हैड सम इशू विद द ईयर, वो फ्रेंड से नहीं मिलता है, सोशल गैदरिंग में नहीं जाता है, रिलेटिव से नहीं मिलता है, सो इज अंडर काइंड ऑफ डिप्रेशन नाउ. इज नॉट नॉर्मल, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा हेडफोन यूज़ किया तो कान में प्रॉब्लम हुआ, कान सुनाई नहीं देता है, तो लोगों से मिलने का मन नहीं करता है. उसको लगता है कि कोई क्या कुछ कहता है तो मैं सुन ही नहीं सकता हूँ, तो मैं क्यों जाऊँ, क्यों मैं किसी से मिलूँ. तो व्हेन यू स्टॉप सोशलाइजिंग विद पीपल, क्या होता है, आप डिप्रेशन में चले जाते हैं. सो मोस्ट इम्पॉर्टेंटली जंक फूड. आजकल हम देखते हैं यंगस्टर्स को बाहर जाके खाने का बहुत ज़्यादा आदत है. अवॉइड, इट्स नॉट हेल्दी. घर का जो रोटी सब्जी दाल चावल में एनर्जी है ना, बाहर के जंक फूड में नहीं है. ऑलवेज रिमेम्बर दिस. उससे पेट हमारा खराब ही होने वाला है. खाना है, आई एम नॉट सेइंग स्टॉप कंप्लीटली, यू हैव टू ईट, अवॉइड एज मच एज पॉसिबल. इट्स नॉट हेल्दी. मेंटल फिजिकल इमोशनल लेवल पे इट्स नॉट हेल्दी फूड. बहुत अगर बाहर जंक फूड खाने की आदत है, क्योंकि अभी इसी एज से अगर आप उन सब चीज़ों को खाने की आदत डाल देंगे ना, योर बॉडी विल रिस्पॉन्ड इन अ वेरी डिफरेंट वे. ईट हेल्दी, फ्रूट्स, वेजिटेबल्स, जूस, नींबू पानी, ग्रीन टी, ब्लैक टी, ये सब हेल्दी है. अभी से ही अच्छा लाइफस्टाइल अगर आप अपनाएंगे, बहुत अच्छा आपका लाइफ हेल्दी आपका रहेगा. फिजिकल फिटनेस इज वेरी मच इम्पोर्टेंट. छोटा सा भी सिर दर्द है ना आपको, आपके सामने ₹1,00,000 भी पड़ा होगा ना, you won't be able to enjoy that money with a small headache. That's why very much important कि जंक फूड को हम अवॉइड करें. Next slide. Yeah, I can't see the presentation now. Yeah. Next slide. Go to next slide. Yeah, it's very important. Be yourself, accept yourself, value yourself, forgive yourself. Bless yourself, express yourself, trust yourself, love yourself, empower. Do all this every day. कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम है, कुछ भी गलती हो जाती है, tell it to your parents. उनसे छिपाना नहीं है. कुछ भी हो जाता है, मेक श्योर वो आप किसी से शेयर किया, उसको सॉल्यूशन आपने निकाला और आगे गए. ऐसे नहीं बैठकर सोचते रहे और लाइफ को स्पॉइल करें. कोई भी गलती हो जाती है, जस्ट अ मिस्टेक, इट्स नॉट अ लाइफ सेंटेंस पनिशमेंट. वो डर में, वो डिप्रेशन में, एंजाइटी में, वो टेंशन में, वो स्ट्रेस में नहीं रहना है. कुछ भी हो जाता है, उसको बाहर निकालना है, फ्रेंड्स को शेयर करना है, या रिलेटिव में कोई क्लोज है, या सर है, टीचर्स है, या पेरेंट्स है, कोई भी जिनके साथ आप क्लोज हैं, शेयर इट विद देम, फिनिश इट ऑफ एंड मूव ऑन। उसको ही लेकर बैठना नहीं है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। So you may encounter many defeats, but you must not be defeated. One defeat, that's not define me, that can't define me. एक छोटी सी failure life में हो जाती है, so that should not define me. A single mistake, single failure is not me. What did I learn from that? That is me. How am I going to design my future? That's me. That's not, I'm not that small mistake I have done. I'm not that small failure I have gone through. So living with less is the new definition of success. जितना हो सकता है लाइफ हमको सिंपल बनाना है। किसी को देख के मुझे कोई चीज़ खरीदनी है, किसी ने ऑनलाइन शॉपिंग की, मुझे भी करनी है, किसी ने स्कूटर खरीदा, मुझे भी खरीदनी है, किसी ने नया मोबाइल लिया, मुझे भी लेना है, किसी ने ये किया, मुझे भी करना है, किसी ने वो किया। अरे लुक एट योर ओन फाइनेंशियल कंडीशन ना फर्स्ट। डू आई रियली नीड इट और एम आई ग्रीडी अबाउट इट? Understanding the difference between need and greed is also very much important, ताकि मेरा mental peace हमेशा मेरे साथ रहे। किसी और को देखकर हम कुछ और चीज़ें अगर करने लगते हैं लाइफ में, you won't be able to experience contentment and happiness in life, never ever. उनका financial level अलग है, उनका lifestyle अलग है, मेरा financial level अलग है, मेरा lifestyle अलग है। I should know what are my limitations, what are my boundaries, and I have to design, create my lifestyle accordingly. आजकल हम देखते हैं ब्रांडेड चीजें सभी को चाहिए। When you start earning, spend how much ever you want to spend, but not now. जब आप अर्न करोगे ना, आपको कौन सी चीजें लेनी है, ब्रांडेड लेनी, ये लेनी, वो लेनी, you are free to buy, you are free to spend, but not now, because now you are dependent on the money of your parents. So living with less is a new definition of success. I have to design my life according to my own definitions, not according to someone else's definition. Next. So see your goal. Every day मुझे अपने goal को देखना है. Understand the obstacles. Obstacles will be there. Create a mental picture every day, what I want to become, where I want to go, what I want to do in life. Create that mental picture. Never have self-doubt. Challenge, embrace the challenge. Stay on track. Railway track पर रहती है ना train. इससे ही your life should be on proper track. इधर उधर नहीं जाना है. Just keep going on that proper track. Show the world that you can do it. बहुत लोग आपको बोलेंगे, आपसे नहीं होगा, ये नहीं होगा, वो नहीं होगा, आप नहीं कर पाएंगे. You know many things people will say. But you have to prove the world that you can do. I can't do, I want to do, how do I do? ऐसे सोचते you will reach a position, I can do, I will definitely do. That is how I'm programming my mind today. So first step towards any bright future is education. No matter what the situation will be, do not discontinue education. No matter what the situation might come. क्योंकि आज मेरे फ्रेंड्स कहते हैं मुझे एजुकेशन कंटिन्यू करना चाहिए था, बिकॉज कोई भी रीजन से उन्होंने डिसकंटिन्यू की एजुकेशन को, आज अच्छे पोजीशन में नहीं है, बट दे वांट टू गो, बट दे कांट गो बैक टू देयर स्कूल एंड कॉलेज डेज एंड कंप्लीट देयर एजुकेशन। ग्रेजुएशन आधे पे छोड़ दिया, डिग्री आधे पे छोड़ दिया, या पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन आधे पे छोड़ दिया, या 12th तक पढ़ाई करके छोड़ दिया क्योंकि मन नहीं था, फ्रेंड्स ऐसे मिल गए, घूम लिया, फिर लिया, टाइम वेस्ट कर लिया, फेल हो गए, यू नो, बिकॉज ऑफ मेनी रीजंस दे डिसकंटिन्यू देयर एजुकेशन. But now they can't go back to their school and complete their education. They don't have that option now. So do not discontinue education. कोई भी बात आएगी लाइफ में, financial problems भी होंगे, कुछ भी problem होगा, but make sure you complete your education at any cost. Make sure you do that. You have really worked hard to reach here, and your parents too. जहाँ पर भी आप पहुँचे हैं, आपने भी बहुत मेहनत करके पहुँचे हैं, और your parents also have really worked hard to give you all the facilities ताकि आप अच्छे से पढ़ सको, अच्छे लेवल में पहुँच सको. Next. Remain very strong. Many situations will come. People may cheat you, insult you, hurt you. They may cooperate, may not cooperate. All of a sudden, life is going smoothly, and there is a situation. So you are going big. You are growing big now. It's your turn to look after your parents as well. Remain strong in every situation. Start strong, remain strong, finish strong. Don't quit, don't get scared, don't get discouraged and quit. Next. So remain stable no matter what, be strong, be positive. The power is within you, use the power. You have the power to uplift yourself, your family and society. Never lose hope, never feel inferior, never feel disappointed. End means effort never dies. No means next opportunity. Fail means first attempt in learning. Impossible means impossible. Never be a prisoner of your past. It was just a lesson. It's not a life sentence punishment. Guilt में नहीं रहना है. Creating a conscious future is all about what you want to become, what can't. Day and night वो आपके सामने रहे, आपको करना क्या है. After a few years, you can't complain because of someone I did that, because of someone I did this. You should be accountable, you should be responsible for every decision, every happening in life. किसी ने कहा इसलिए मैंने किया, इसलिए मेरा life ऐसा हो गया. You can't sit and complain after 5 or 10 years of your life. You should be accountable, you should be responsible for every single decision you are taking. Don't waste too much time on social media. It's an insect that's eating our lives. Use करना है, knowledge चाहिए, but don't waste too much of time. Be kind, help people, serve people, because everyone we are meeting, they are fighting a battle. Be kind always. किसके लाइफ में क्या चल रहा है, कौन सा पेन है, कौन सी समस्या है, कौन सा प्रॉब्लम है, कौन सा चैलेंज है, कौन सा दर्द है, we don't know. जिससे भी हम मिलते हैं, let's be kind, let's give love, take love, let's be positive and spread positive vibrations as much as possible. इसी से हमारा लाइफ बनता है, you know? Life gets created by helping others, by being kind. So, how meditation helps us? Meditation means removing all the negativity I have in the mind, removing all the fear I have in the mind, removing all the unnecessary things basically I have in the mind, being the point of light, taking power from the Almighty, taking energy from the Almighty Authority, and detoxing the mind from all the waste things is all about meditation. बड़ों के लिए हो, छोटों के लिए हो, स्टूडेंट्स के लिए हो, बच्चों के लिए हो, meditation means empowering the mind, creating that positive energy in the mind, creating that stability in the mind, creating that maturity in the mind. तो being the point, being an energy, मुझे everyday अपने से अपने को time देना है. That is all about meditation. This say I become more and more and more stronger. So go back to the previous slide. Yeah. Now I'll give a small commentary and I'll help you all to how to meditate. You can practice this every day. You can take a pen, take a paper and note down a few things if you want. And what commentary I'm going to give, try to follow it. Try to create those thoughts in the mind and see how you all feel. So sit comfortably wherever you are. I'll give a commentary and follow as much as you can. Today is a very beautiful day in my life. It's an opportunity to bring a positive transformation in life. Today, at this moment, at this point of time, I train my mind to create a very successful future. Everything starts from the mind and the thought I'm creating. Being the point, being the energy, I take power from the Almighty Authority and empower myself. I tell myself many times I'm strong, I'm positive, I'm powerful. How I create thoughts inside the mind responds accordingly. I accept every situation positively, accept everyone positively. I train my mind to remain stable and matured, no matter what happens in life. Today, I take a homework for the next 3 months. No matter how hard the situations will be, financially, mentally, physically, socially, emotionally, family problems, no matter what it will be, I will remain strong, I will face them, finish them, and move on. This is how I'm training myself today. No matter how hard the situation will be, no matter how difficult the situations will be, I tell myself I'm stronger than every challenge I will be facing. What had happened in the yesterday, what had happened in my life, till yesterday, it's all past. Any failure I have gone through, any pain I have gone through, any mistake I have done, I learn from it. With a full strong, move on with positivity. I visualize where I want to see myself after 5 years of life, 10 years of life, and I start working for that from today onwards. No distractions, no attractions, no deviations. I will remain on the track properly with the help of God, Almighty Authority. I work hard, I will be determined, I will be committed, and I'm sure success is guaranteed. This is the training I'm giving to myself today. I can see a very bright and successful future of myself. I can see it, I can visualize it, and I will definitely work hard to get, to accomplish all my dreams, all my aims and objectives in life, all dreams of my parents, all hopes of my teachers will remain stable, matured, committed. I work hard with determination. Success is guaranteed. I feel so energetic, so powerful, so light after this practice. I'll start my every single day from tomorrow with these positive affirmations, not letting any negativity to spoil my life. With powerful affirmation, positive thoughts, powerful mind. I will work hard. I'll make myself free from all the distractions. And I'm very sure I'll definitely succeed. I'll make my parents proud, my teachers proud, and myself proud. This is the preparation, the training I'm giving to create a conscious, bright, successful career and also a future. Om Shanti. Thank you. Thank you. So this is how I create affirmations every single day to create a bright future. How I create my thoughts, how I create my affirmations, accordingly my future will be designed. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Om Santi.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you,
Ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Work
Thank you, sir, and thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.